Alright. Back into this here in a second. Oh, look at that. Getting close. Getting close. Alright. I got a couple things to take care of, and we'll get started this in a minute. Mostly I have to go get my fireball. Probably get started at 9:10, just in case people show up. I'm expecting a much smaller viewership today, just because, you know, it's less exciting on the second go around, but would love it if a few people showed up. I think it's just going to be me today, in person, but it'd be lovely if I get to engage in some chatting. So we'll see. No big deal either way, but. I got an email telling me that I'm live, so that's a positive thing. I guess that is a positive thing, because if I ever get an email that says that and I'm not streaming, then that's a problem. I would like to know that, so. Well, hey, we do have people. Howdy, howdy. We're gonna get started in a couple minutes here. Just letting people roll in, giving them a couple minutes to get started, and we're letting Mario get a last-minute nap here. Yeah, I was down telling folks it's live, and I look up, and people are here. Is it because of me? I don't know. Is it because the algorithm is doing its hard work? Maybe. Yeah. Here, I'll do this real close to the mic. Oh, Fireball's so smooth you can't even hear it pour, but I promise it's in there. I learned that a shot is more than I thought it was. Which, if I had taken all the full amount of alcohol I was supposed to, last week would have been, I think, we would have called it a lot earlier in the night. So I don't regret kind of half-assing it on the shots, but I'll try not to do that today since I'm expecting we will not, I won't be streaming for long enough for it to heavily impact me, but we'll see. You never know. I raised way more money last week than I thought I would. Might happen again this week. But yeah, I purposefully made the that video on the bottom right there like look very silly and crappy. I did not expect the text to be flat out ineligible, but you know, that's how it goes sometimes. It's the same thing as last week. If I get to $1,300, I get a cool mug. So let's see if we can get that mug. And then there's technically 2 more collectibles I can unlock. I really don't think we're getting the last one. And it's a scarf. I don't really wear scarves. I'm fine with that. It would be kind of cash money if I got the second to last one, which is a plush of Project Hope's beloved characters, like Ghosty and some guy. It looks pretty cute, and I do kind of collect plushies, so it'd be cool if I get that. But I'm not devoting myself to I will for sure get that, because then I'm going to be disappointed. I might be disappointed. I'm not going to rule it out, but I don't want to set myself up for disappointment. So that is on the radar. Not exactly expecting it, but we'll see. But yeah, that's what we're doing today. When I say get started, I mean like really introduce the stream. That'll be in just 1 minute. I gotta get in the headspace. Gotta get ready. I gotta get my speedrun counter back as well. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and, well, so yeah, I'll be real. I think it's mostly nerves, but my stomach is not doing great. So either the alcohol I'm about to drink is either going to help the nerves or hurt the nerves a lot, and it's going to be fun either way. It might not be fun either way. That's a lie. One of those ways will not be fun for me or the viewers probably. But regardless, let's go over. I'll stall for as long as possible before I actually drink this. We have some donations from last time that I want to make sure do not go unnoticed. For one thing, we streamed for 14, I think almost 15 hours, but for whatever reason, YouTube only saved the first 12 or so. Well, I'm already blanking. It's too early in the morning for this, on what I was going to say. Oh yeah, it also didn't save to my laptop either. So that's just footage I've lost access to. The good news is it was like by far the worst part of the stream. I was starting to peter out, so my commentary was terrible / non-existent. It was getting the 100 coin shines in each level, which was it's just tedious. It's not very fun. So in terms of like what fun, exciting stuff did I miss? Not much. Truly not much. The main bummer is that we did beat Pachinko, and I'm sad that wasn't caught on recording, because that was hype. If I had to choose between me winning Toxic River and me winning Pachinko, I'm glad Toxic River is the one you can go back and watch, but it is a bummer that I promise we legitimately did it, and it didn't pan out well. And then the other thing about footage being cut off is I don't think I can submit it to Speedrun, the Speedrun community anymore, since I don't have any proof that I beat Pachinko. Like, you can look at my shine count and it shows, but like in terms of timing, now the timing is long enough that I don't think anyone would believe. I wouldn't submit it and they would accuse me of cheating because there's no way you did it this fast. They'd be like, clearly that's the right time, because why would you ever brag about that? But alas, I still don't think it'll be valid, which sucks because I was really hoping to force a speedrun mod to look through 16 hours of an unhinged stream. Maybe I'll submit it anyways. No, I shouldn't, because that's mean, because I know that it'll all be for nothing essentially on their end. But I could submit it, force them to watch through 12 hours, and then they go, what the hell? This isn't a complete run through. Why did this even get submitted? But alas. But anyways, we had a couple of things that got missed. A couple of donations that got missed that aren't on recording, and I just want them on recording, so I'll do that after the cutoff of when YouTube stopped streaming, which I should have been. We do have 12 hours, and I start streaming at 9, so anything after 9. Okay. And then a couple that have come in over the last week that we did not stream at all. So first off, from Vic, $50. Thank you. That did come in during stream. In fact, I believe that was to get me over the line for a drink of Malort, potentially. No, I think that was post Malort, who's one of my favorite artists, by the way. We got $10 from Jackson, good old Jackson, who has a request that I didn't see last time. In fact, that might have been right after I finished streaming, or close to the end. So I will get on that in just a second. From Kathy N, who I'm not even familiar with who that is, might be a complete stranger. I thank you very, very much for your generosity. Pitched in $25. And then my friend Gabby donated $15 over the week. Technically, she Venmo'd me because the donation link wasn't working for her because she's out of the country. So technically speaking, I donated $15, but it's because somebody else gave me $15 to donate. So thank you, Gabby. All right, and then Jack has requested an in-depth discussion of the Galarian birds in Pokemon Go. Specifically in Pokemon Go. I hadn't read that at first. Actually, we're gonna start with our shot of Fireball, because we did hit $1,100. My liver was truly not in any place to handle that last week, so we're just starting the stream with that. Oh. So the weird thing is, I fully recovered, like, within a day. I was feeling, felt shitty for the rest of the night. Felt shitty in the morning. By afternoon, I was doing okay. But I think my body just had a visceral reaction to no, not again when I drank that. Because last week, my first shot went down smooth. This week, it was like, oh, please no. But it's okay. I've got a huge bottle of water. Not the water bottle I won with my game. And in actuality, because of all your guys' generosity, that one has not arrived. So, just normal water bottle for now. I do legit think, I mean, depending on the quality, I think just in commemoration for any Let's Plays or streaming, I am going to start using that Project Hope water bottle for that, because that's just a fun thing. Okay, so I'm going to approach this like Stephen A. Smith for this request here. So, Jack asks for in-depth discussion of the Glary Birds Pokemon Go. Let me Google them real quick. It's Galarian birds. You got Articuno. It's kind of a purple one. You got Zapdos. It's kind of this orange ostrich. And you have Moltres. That one's got fire. I like that. Now, if we're asking which one do I pick, which one I'm drafting, I like the spikes on Zapdos. That's pretty good. He runs like an ostrich, so I know he's got game. He's got speed. Moltres. That fire is coming from everywhere. I feel like that gives him a key advantage. I'm gonna go with Moltres. In terms of in Pokemon Go, I don't know. They show up in raids, right? All of these Pokemon variants. I'm gonna sound like an old man. All the Pokemon variants are not like my favorite. I wish they would just design new ones. I do think these are fun. These are pretty fun, and I think Zapdos is the most fun one because like I said, it gets turned into an ostrich now. It seems like it is capable of running around, which is pretty fun. Moltres just seems like another take on Firebird Phoenix Pokemon, which is wild because we already have two of those as legendary Pokemon. We already have Moltres and Ho-Oh. So why we need another version of Moltres is silly. And then Articuno I always thought was kind of the weakest of the three design-wise, and its Galarian one is no different. I don't hate it, but it's just, I don't know, it doesn't feel as special. It's just kind of a fancy-looking bird. It doesn't, I wouldn't call that legendary. Specifically in Pokemon Go, yeah, I gotta add, like, I'm pretty sure, yeah, they just show up in raids, don't they? I was asked for an in-depth discussion, so let me make sure I get this right. While some are only available to encounter during powerful raids and special events, a few are found openly in the wild. That's why I have never in Pokemon Go run into a legendary Pokemon in the wild. They've all been either events or raids. That's weird. One must thoroughly understand the Pokemon Go game mechanics to encounter these legendaries. Okay, if you do an incense... Okay, Galarian is spelled wrong. All three have a high flee rate. So go out during weather boost time, use incense. So windy, if it's ever windy, that's a good time to do it. Once players encounter the Galarian bird trio, they need to catch the pocket monsters. Keeping rare monsters inside the Pokeball is exceptionally challenging, but there are ways of increasing the shit. This is very clearly just copy-pasted from the last time Pokemon Go said to catch a cool Pokemon. Wait, yeah, how do I unlock all Furfrou forms? Yeah, how do you do that? I only have access to 3. That one I'm going to open up in another window and save for later, even though Game Rant has failed me for this first one. Here's another Game Rant one, the one that just failed me. I'm going to do it again. This is just the same advice again. They might have set spawn locations? That feels unfair. While there is a slim chance, this is all in bold. While there is a slim chance that this could all be a coincidence, it seems that this is far from the case. This is due to the fact that several other players also emphasized they had similar experiences and found the Galarian bird spawning repeatedly in a specific route. That being said, it's still going to be an arduous task to actually catch the Galarian birds in Pokemon Go, and players might need to use their beloved Master Ball to get the Pokemon, comma, end of article. Okay, so yeah, apparently just show up in the wild. Weirdly, none of these are saying just get them in a raid. I know for sure I got Galarian Articuno in a raid, so like that is an option. It's weird that they're all specifically saying like, yeah, you know, you're going to have to just go fishing for them, and it's going to be tough. But you'll get there eventually, like not, or you could just do it normally. God damn it, Ricky. Morning. Hope this helps start your morning off right. We should hang out soon. Hey, I would agree if not for the fact that you know exactly what you're doing by donating $100. Thank you very much. But also, come on, man. Okay. Again, it's all going to an incredibly good cause. There are no currently functioning hospitals in Palestine, and every dollar we raise is going to go directly to raising medical supplies and humanitarian relief for people who really, really need it in Palestine. So, donating the money is incredibly important to everybody. And thank you for showing up in chat as well. That might have been, I don't know how delayed the chat is on my stream. That might have been a reaction to seeing what I got. I did just do a shot, so as I did last week, we're going to space it out. Give me a couple minutes here, all right? I will get to that, I promise. But I think we're going to go and get started, because I've been chatting for 10 straight minutes, mostly about the Galarian birds. You can take it. Yes, thank you very much. It is a very good bit. I can't deny that. Okay, so yeah, like I said, you missed last time if you... clocked out early, which you probably should have, because again, last couple hours were not super fun. Or if you watched the recording, where the last couple hours got cut off, where we last left off, we have all of the 100 coin shines, aside from the one in Delfino Plaza. That one should actually be really easy. So now it's time for blue coin hunting. Yay! Everyone's favorite. So I believe we got Bianco. Yeah, we're good on Bianco. Did we get all of Rico Harbor? Yes! I've like, the last couple hours, not because I was drunk, purely because I was like, I was wigging. What is it called? I don't know. I was not in a good headspace because of the streaming for 15 straight hours thing, not the alcohol. The alcohol is part of it. I just took a shot of Malort like an hour before. Which, by the way, and here's a little, I guess, fun teaser for what might happen. I don't have Malort with me anymore. My friend who supplied the Malort is gone and took it with them, thank God. But if we do pass another $500 threshold at $1,500, I promise with the supplies I have, I will try my best to approximate a shot of Malort, so that the effect is still felt. But yeah, I started blanking last time, but I do believe we have Gelato next. 22 is not bad. We have 8 left. Specifically, like I was already feeling like I don't know if I can do this. I might have to call it early. And the realization of, oh, I have to call it early, was me realizing, oh, I don't think I got all blue coins for the Sandbird level. So, like, yeah, I can't do that. I simply will not be able to do that. I think red coins should give us an opportunity to get pretty much all of the blue coins except Sandbird ones. There was one Yoshi-related one that I missed. And then we also are definitely going to need to unlock these nozzles. That's still a hologram? Come on, man. Alright, I think I can unlock that one by coming up here. Yeah. That should de-hologram this one, right? Oh shit, the timer! What, I've been playing for 2 minutes? We'll let that... Oh no! My stopwatch deleted too! We'll never know how long this LP took. RIP. Oh well. What's in the... Is that video... You guys don't need to see how much water I have. I replaced where the mug goes. Let's go... Oh, yeah, Martine, nice to see you. The rotating mug, which again is... the definition there is way worse than I thought it would be, but it just kind of adds to the 2002 gaming aesthetic, I think, so I'm going to leave it as is. I did move it so it's covering up the water tank, but that's... You don't need to see that. I'll keep track of that, so you don't have to. Okay, so yeah, that one is de-hologramified, so that's nice. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to grab a fruit and take care of this one before I forget. Where you still have a chance for world record. Yeah, I know. I feel like if I really speed it up, we're really going to be able to show the world something completely new. Time is illusion. Did you win the water bottle? Hell yeah, I won the water bottle. We're working on a cool mug now. If I get to 1300, I get a cool mug. And then I get some cute plushies if I get further than that. But that one, we're gonna one thing at a time. If we get to 1300, I get a cool mug. But yes, water bottle has been attained. Thank you for asking. Nope. 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 God damn it. Oh, I forget you can bring fruit into the water. I really thought it was going to disappear. Oh, thank God. Okay. Also, what would you say your... What percent would you say you're at? I would say 85? Optimistically 90, but we'll say 85. There we go. We have 80 shines, and we need 95... plus all of the blue coins, but the last ones are mostly in Delfino Plaza, which are all super easy to get, aside from 2 really hard ones, which we already got last time. I made sure to get those ones out of the way earlier rather than later. So, yeah, right now we just need the rest of the blue coins, and that's really good. I don't know how fast I'm going to be able to do that. That's really going to be the deciding factor, is how fast I can get all these blue coins. But I did do some research. I tried to keep track of which ones I have and which ones I don't. And I even I've got a gallery in my phone to look at in case I lose track of what I need to be on the lookout for. So I'm hoping it should go smoothly. That's not the same thing as it going quickly. I'm hoping it'll go quickly and smoothly, but it might just be smoothly. We'll see. But that's how it be. That's how it'll be today. Alright. Let's get this bread. Hey, guys! Let's get this bread. Alright. I'm gonna need to go back and get Hover Nozzle. We're looking for 240 blue coins, so you can see from that counter. Oh yeah, because I cleared up the top left corner of the screen. That might be the first time in the entire playthrough that you can actually see it properly. I think that just said 196, so we're doing pretty good. We just need we need less than 50, and some of them are going to be tough. A lot of them should be pretty easy to get. So I'm feeling confident that we should be able to get this done in a couple hours. But hey, we'll see. Could be wrong about that. Bingo! Okay, I don't know why I chose the watermelon. I really should have chosen this number 6 level for 100 coins, because that was painful. That was bad. Right, which is over here. Oh, wait, there's a thing on... I don't think I can get it. I should be able to get it on Samper, but there's a thing over here that I don't think I can get on level 6. Is that a pineapple? Oh, I'm glad I got closer to check. I don't think it is. Yeah, it's coconut. I really was like, definitely pineapple. I was wrong. Is there a coconut over here? Shit, there's not. Where do I get coconut? Oh, I gotta spray down some palm trees. Right? One of you guys? Oh yeah, there they are. There we go. Okay. Did it just die when it ran into fruit? That's a good hack for the watermelon one. I can just scatter fruit about, and get people to fall over and die. That's a positive thing. Oh, I just realized why you can't get Yoshi in level 8. It's because that trivializes the threat of the Cataquax, which, like, it would be nice if you would let the players do that, but I understand why it was an intentional choice not to let them. I don't think I got the bees one, so we'll work on the bees now. Oh, and they offer so many coins. Why did I do level 8 for 100 coins? Oh, that was easy. That feels like way less bees than I had to fight last time I had to take out a beehive. That's wild. Alright, so then I need to get up here. By any means necessary, we'll take that. I need that guy. There it is. I'd be panicking for a second, but it wasn't showing up. Awesome. Okay, that's most of the ones where I know right off the bat I have to get them and how. How many does that get us? 28. Okay, I think I know where the last two are, but I'm gonna double check my patented blue coin album. Got that one, got those two, got that one. Oh, this says 2 through 8. I could go check that one right now. And then if I did already get that one, then there might be 2 in the Sandberg I missed. I'm almost positive I missed 1. There might be 2. So I'll double check. I can't remember if I got this one. I don't specifically remember. Oh, word. Okay, I tried to. I also don't know if Yoshi can get it. So, actually, you've served me well. You can go to eternal peace now. Oh, word? He doesn't want to go. Sorry. Okay. Now that we've scarred all of everyone's childhoods for life, we shall see. Okay, nothing's showing up, so maybe I did get this one. Or the internet lied to me, and I can't get it on this episode. But we'll double check that on episode 4, where the Sandbird is. Was that? Yeah, that was the. There's like a contact. It's basically a hit marker for Super Mario Sunshine. It's the sound effects when you're hitting something. And sometimes it's because you've hit where a blue coin's hidden, and sometimes it's because you're hitting an enemy. So we'll see. I'm pretty sure we've gotten everything over here, but we'll double check while I'm here. Okay. All right, yeah, I think that's it. Let's head to Blue Coin Town. Yes, save please. I shall start pouring another shot. Wait, no, hang on. Keep playing. I didn't want to. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. That's why it said that. That freaked me out there for a second. I'm not gonna take it just yet. I'll wait till we get all 30 at Gelato Beach. But I'm gonna pour my second shot. Have that at the ready. Alright. Let's check donations, shall we? Alright, we're good there. Good on chat. Caught. Alright. I like how this game was clearly like, you know, we should make it a little bit different, but we gotta keep Mario jumping into paint to get to other locations. They're like, that worked for Super Mario 64, we gotta do it again, it's gonna be a staple of the franchise now. And then, like, for Galaxy, they were like, yeah, no, we're good on the paint thing, we don't need that anymore. Just gave up on that concept real fast after Sunshine. Alright, are we sure we've gotten this one? Alright, it's not showing up. So we're going to be on the lookout for 2 blue coins in sandbird. And if they're not there, then we're in trouble. For how much I don't care for Gelato Beach, the music is great, but all the music in this game is great, so no issues there. Have I gotten all the blue coin birds? I'm pretty sure in my 100 coin quest I got it. Yeah, I think so. Alright. Bye, guys. Alright, will the overhead give me any clue as to how many coins I've got? Nope. Good news is, we're only here for the blue coins, so I don't even have to worry about getting all the red coins. In fact, I can just do, yeah, I should just do this, so I have the best view possible. We are gonna have to, I think, get past the vertical part of the bird, which is the hardest part and the one that's haunted many people's childhoods. So keep that in mind. Okay, that's already a kind of bad sign that these first two blue coins have already been gotten. Shit, come on, Mario. What are we even doing here, man? We were good, and then he just lost his footing. That's fine. Alright. Mario. Because isn't there one? Yeah, that's blue coin number 1, that cloud on the left. This one is a 1-up cloud. That's cloud number 2 for blue coins. And then we go vertical. And then we just chill, Mario. We don't explode and lose our footing for no reason. Okay. There's no need for this. That cloud is also empty, which is what worries me. Why did the nozzle run out for a second? Okay, we are good. We are good. Now we're just looking for blue coins. Okay, there's one. There's one. Let's save after that one. We're gonna be saving after a lot of the hard ones. Is that it? Shit, yeah, that's it. Okay. So we're missing one. There's one red coin missing in a blue coin missing in action. That sucks. And we're sure about that, guys? There's not one down here I missed. Yeah, okay. Well, that sucks a lot. I don't know what the last one is. We'll go back to 6 because again, I think you can get almost all of them there. We got the one in the sand cabana. We got the triangle graffiti. We got the rocket nozzle one. Okay. I'm curious if there's still a spray the sand one that we're missing. There's one overlooking the peninsula, and then there's one by surfboards. Have we gotten both of those? Not those surfboards. There's multiple things with surfboards. Asset reuse is important. Where are the surfboards? Where are the surfboards that are on this picture? There should be surfboards like right here. Are surfboards only in certain levels? That's a really important way for me to determine. One at a time, one at a time. Alright, there's one at the end of a line of palm trees near a bud sprout thingy, overlooking the peninsula. Alright, nothing here matches that description, so these pictures are lies, I think. They're lies fed to me by the government. What the hell am I... That's a fucking growth sprout. Where is it? Is that only in certain levels? Hell yeah! Fantastic. Okay, awesome. Alright, there it is. That's, hang on, not that. That's 30. Alright, we are good on Gelato Beach. Excellent news for me, because I hate Gelato Beach. No, I don't hate it. It's just not my favorite. Bad news for me. I have to take a shot. Cheers to never going to Gelato Beach again. That was definitely more than the shot. I'm trying to, like, last week I undermeasured my shots, I think. I'm making up for it now. That was, you're supposed to be able to do a shot in like one gulp, right? It's a big gulp, but you're supposed to be able to do it in one gulp. That one was like, physically, one gulp was nearly impossible. I think I overmeasured there. But we did it! Cheers! Alright. Next is Spin Park, my actual least favorite level. Although the blue coins are not terrible, and most of the bad ones I've already gotten. Oh, that burns. That's burning. I have a hot take that that is not not conducive with what I just did. I think Fireball's meant to be, this is going to sound like a wuss take, but no, you say the same thing about like standard whiskey. Fireball's meant to be sipped. That's everyone talk, like it has this reputation as a party drink where you go all out, but like, no, it's good if you just sip it. It's just a good sip. Doing shots of it, not always super pleasant. Okay, so there's two, what are we, I think, are there any level restrictions on these? 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Okay, all the ones I think I'm looking for can be done in episode 8, so we're going with episode 8. Also, I need to double check how many I gotta go. Okay, 8. That's the number today, I guess. 8 more. Okay, so I know I got one of these. I might have missed another one. There's another, just fucking spray the sand. Oh, that one just fucking disappeared. Oh no, they didn't. They disappeared into each other. Good for them. There's another one over here that I don't think I got. But I might have. If it doesn't appear at all, I probably got it. But this... Don't disappear. Am I being attacked? I gotta look at my phone. Yeah, it should be right around here. Okay, nothing's showing up, so I might have gotten that one. It's weird, because I don't remember it. But I did do a lot of spraying already to get my 100 coins for Pinna Park, so that it's not out of the question that I got that one. It just feels weird, because I don't remember it at all. And I do remember the other one very vividly, so... Right? I don't know anymore. I'm locked in the park now. Right? I don't think I'm even allowed to go back. Yeah, they lock you in. Okay, so now we're gonna do 40 more coins. Oh, right, there's two sets. There's triangles, too, aren't there? Yeah, okay. So that checks off a bunch right there. That checks off 4. I thought I only had 2. Music in Panda Park, for Sunshine specifically, also low tier. It's not bad music, but in comparison to all the other levels, it's just kind of like generic carnival music, you know? Not my big favorite. Okay. This one is tough. It might take me a couple tries, but we'll see. The reverse is fine. But getting up to this one super fast is a little tough. Oh, never mind. It's fine. Didn't even start blinking. We're good. I underestimate abilities. Oh wait, there's 3 things graffiti. There's the circles up on the Ferris wheel I don't think I've gotten yet. Hell yeah. Oh, we are doing fine on blue coins. I might not even need to check my guide after this. Have I gotten the blue coin bird up here? I think I got it at some point. I tried a couple different times. Oh, I did get that one. I really thought I had forgotten to. Oh wait, no, is it over there? No, it's a green bird. I'm pretty sure I got him. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me, I need to see the Ferris wheel, please. Okay. You're not allowed to grab the edge. If an object is moving, the rules of physics in Mario, no object in motion can be grabbed. That's fine. Let's go here. Nice. There we go. Well, why don't we just take a ride? Word? Almost no. Mario said almost no. Okay. This one's a little tough because the timer is very strict, but we'll try our best. And I'm keeping an eye on my water tank, which, for those who can't see, which is all of you, it is getting a little low. Alright, we got that. And this one, we're going to take care of at range, because it makes the race to get it much faster. Oh, please don't run out of water. God damn it. Okay, that's fine. We're good. We're good. It's fine. Not a big deal. Just gotta undo all of my hard progress. Refill, and keep it moving. I just gotta think from lift, so if I want to ride home after this, that's a positive thing. I'm literally in my apartment, but I appreciate it, lift. Alright, once we finish Panda Park, I'm gonna need a bio break. Where are we going? That takes care of 6 out of 8. And we got one from the clams. So I think we're only missing 1 after this. And I can just double check my, Is it, if I'm closer, does it get washed off quicker? Because I hate how long it takes. Yeah, I think it is. I think I never realized that until this moment, that distance affects how quickly you can wash it off. Okay, that is most of them, right? That's 29? Yeah, it's 29. Okay, so what do we got? What do we got? There's the 2 on the sand that it looks like we got, because I checked. Got the clam one, got the graffiti, bluebird, graffiti, graffiti. Yeah, there's a couple really high up ones, and I might have missed one of those. Yeah, I think we gotta be on the lookout for that. Did I get all the ones? There's one thing. There's one on top of the pirate ships that I think we also got. Did I get the one way on top of that? I'm pretty sure. God, these graphics are so bad, I can't tell. I think we got the one way on top of there, but. Oh, word? Just fall through the... Okay. Yeah, we would be able to see it posted there. Okay, so good news and bad news. Good news is we have almost all of them. Bad news is I have no idea what the last one is. Are there 2 bluebirds? I think there are, but I think we got both of them. We got the blue butterfly over there, I remember. What's that? Did we defeat this big guy? I think we did, but I don't actually distinctly remember it. I don't dislike these guys, but man, they really thought, like, we don't need Goombas. We have Goombas at home, and then it was just this guy. And everyone was like, okay. Okay, we got this one. Yeah. Did we get this one? Yes. One down here we got. I mean, I feel like those ones outside are the main contenders for what we missed, but I remember getting one, and the other one didn't show up when I tried to spray it. So what would it be? Shit, there is a blue butterfly here. Does that mean I didn't get it and that was in my imagination, or does that mean it's up for grab, or will I eat that and nothing will happen? I don't remember. Why don't we head back to episode 6 and see what we can do with that? I don't like how it knocks him on his ass when you exit out of the area. It does that whenever you die, but then if you get a shine, he lands on his feet. I feel like if you voluntarily exit the area, you should also land on your feet. Feels like it's mocking me. Oof. Fireball's hidden. Alright, we'll go back and check both spots again. One of them should be right here. And one of them's over here. I'm almost positive we got it. Yeah. We got all the baskets, right? Pretty sure. That one. We get this one. This one's tough. Did we forget about this one? No. Almost positive we got these two, so. Huh. Alright, no need to panic, no need to panic. We're good, we're doing good. Let's just get Yoshi, eat that butterfly, and see what happens. Chance we forgot it. There's a chance I'm going crazy down there by the lake. Excuse me. No, Mario. No, Mario. There we go. Alright, let's go eat a butterfly. Oh, I'm not allowed to do that. I was worried. I was curious if I could just eat them all at once. Yeah, we got that one. Okay, so that's concerning. Which means there's one I completely missed that I thought I got. Which means it could be any of them. Yeah, we're gonna take a quick bio break. Be right back. Alright, let's do some research, huh? Let's figure this bad boy out. Pinna Park. Blue coins. We have, count them out with me, folks. One in front of the palm, to the left of the palm tree growing in front of the sunflowers. We just tried that. Another one in the sand, this time to the right of the palm tree. Then there's like fucking 10 basket coins, and I'm almost positive we got them all. Eat a blue sunflower. There's 2 blue butterflies outside the park, so we should double check that we got both of those. Blue coin bird, there's only one, and I'm almost positive we got it. Clam, underneath the girders, M graffiti, X graffiti. Another blue coin in the park that I didn't see, so I'm pretty sure I got it. Triangle graffiti, O graffiti, behind the thing. The one floating in the middle of nothingness, the one on the girder, and the one on top of the platform. I'm almost positive I got 3 of those. The one in the cage, I would have seen, I'm pretty sure, but I can double check that. Killing the guy, Splashing the graffiti, splashing graffiti. Butterfly inside the park. So there's 2 blue coins, but I could have sworn I got both those as well. Because I remember eating 2. I feel like I remember eating 2 and being like, oh, I thought there was only 1, but good thing I noticed there were 2. But that's the only thing I can remember of, like, what have we not done? So we got that butterfly. Got the one around. Double check that we have these ones. I got the one inside here, right? Yeah. I hit all the graffiti, right? I got the 2 X's, got the 2 triangles. Oh shit, there is a blue one. I never got that one. Oh, thank you for just being there. That's awesome. Alright, that simplifies things. Hell yeah. Usually they start on this perch, so the fact that I didn't see it when I was first running up made me really think it was not there. But there it is. Awesome. Incredible. Amazing. Feels like a descent into madness is beginning. I don't know. I think I'm going to hold it together today, Katie. I think I'm going to get it. I think it's going to be okay. You might have sent that chat before I got that blue coin, but I got it. So we're doing everything's looking up. All right, next up, you know what? Fuck it, let's do Pianta Village next, because Pianta Village just sucks. Let's get all the bad ones out of the way. Although, wait, no, that's not true. For getting blue coins, Noki Bay is the worst. We're gonna get Noki Bay out of the way. The blue coins in Noki Bay are, like, unfairly difficult to get. Excuse me. But I think we can get pretty much all of them in episode 6, with the exception of the ones in the city, which we did get. Well, if you're still going at 7 p.m., I'll be available. Appreciate it. I'm really hoping I can get it done before then, but thank you for the offer. Alright, we hit another hour. Let's just double check our donations here. Remember to donate. It's all for a fantastic cause. People really need this money, so anyone who is willing and able to give, it will be much appreciated. As before, if you like to space out your donations throughout the day instead of giving them all at once, that might be better on my liver, but do what is best for you. I'm not going to be, I'm never going to say no to a donation to humanitarian relief in Palestine, because it's sorely needed. I don't know. It feels weird because, like, every time I talk about it, it feels like I'm being, like, facetious and nonchalant about it. It's like, no, this is a really serious issue, and I'm happy to be raising money for it because it's sorely needed. But I'm also 2 shots of Fireball in it, and I'm playing a Mario game. So when it comes to, like, being taken seriously, I don't know. I really appreciate everyone's generosity. That's the important thing. We should be good. You always have more breath than you think you do, so we should be fine. Unless he does that. But that at least gets us closer to a 1-up. Or no, or he can push us away from the... Let's at least get a 1-up, because actually we might be about to drown now that I think about it. Yep, Mario drowned. Okay, that's fine. We got a 1-up. No worries. It was just wasting time. That's all that matters. I dove too early. That's what happened that time. Like, see, Mario should fall on his ass after that. That was embarrassing. That was not good for anybody watching. Okay, this is a very funny number. Everyone who is currently watching, I very much appreciate it. That's wonderful. It is very funny that, like, last time, I think it got, like, 150 views total, which was incredible and amazing and way more than I expected. That was awesome. We were already up to 42 views, but I don't think we've ever had more than 4 viewers at a time, which I think there's a couple of people who I know personally who are watching, and that's wonderful. But it does mean, like, the vast majority of people are clicking, watching for, like, 20 seconds, and then bouncing. And, like, 42 is a lot for me. Like, that's a lot of people who are willing to check to see, hey, what's all this about? And then instantly decide, Nah. Which again, I think I said this last time. It's like, you know, taste is taste. I'm not actually upset or angry about any of that. It's just very funny if like I'm gonna be 100%ing Super Mario Sunshine, and they tune in for a couple of seconds and they go, yeah, that sure is a guy playing Super Mario Sunshine. I don't need to see that. It's like, well then why did you click on it? Oh shit, should I have saved some coins? I don't know if I'm gonna make it. And I don't know if I saved. God damn it. I didn't think the coins were that important, but alas. Oh no, the stupid mug gift gave out again. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Do I have to... Yeah, I gotta X out and add it again? Fine, I'll do it. You can't stop me. What if I just... At least you can read the text now, probably. No, I'll shrink it down. If it lets me. Oh shit, it won't let me. Uh-oh. There it goes, okay. Alright. Back in business. Yeah, I don't know if I hit the save button, which means I don't know if I still have that. I'm gonna have to get it again. No, it's gone. It's gone. We're good. We're good. Okay. Alright, so now it's time to do some climbing. Did I get 100 coins here? I don't remember that at all. Oh, you know why? Because usually you get 100 coins in the overworld, and you have to like go all the way to the top of this. No. Which one? Yeah, that one. That tower to get it. But I got my 100 coins in the Noki village underwater, where it's way easier to get it. So that was actually that was a game time decision that paid off really well, because I was not in a state to have to balance to get to where where the 100 coin shine spawns on its own. You know what I'm saying? Some of these are tough. Noki based blue coins are really not good to be around. Oh, that was quicker than I thought. I thought I still had two more. Okay. So, there's one up there, and as soon as I get it, it's gonna kick me out. Oh shit, that was bad. God damn it, I forgot there's two up there, and I didn't do it. I didn't realize it until I saw that one coin. God damn it. Okay, I gotta go back up there and do that. Do the same shit again, because there's one that you need the rocket nozzle for, and because it just the punching bag just knocks you away. I gotta go get it again. Damn it. And then I'm going to have the rocket nozzle, which is pretty much useless for almost all the other blue coins. There's one other one that the rocket nozzle is good for. We'll get that one. That sucks. That was not an efficient use of my time. My speedrun is in jeopardy. Why? What? What do you want? Why did it shrink? Stop that. Does it just stay shrunk forever? I know if you spray it, it shrinks. I thought it got over it, but apparently not. It just stays that way until you pick it up and put it back down. Shit, not like that. For sure, if that guy does it. Okay. Alright, let's get this bread. Then we will do this. Shit. I wanted to watch the mug spin. The mug's still here. What do you do? What do you mean? The mug's still here, isn't it? I wanted to watch the mug spin. Oh, you just wanted it on the big screen. Yeah, sorry. No, I want you to still be able to watch the. I want it to be legible. So apologies if you don't get all the mug content you want, but if you full screen it and then zoom in your internet browser window, you should be able to get the full mug action that you want. God damn it. Okay, that's fine. We're fine, it's fine. Just gotta do the same shit again. Moral of the entire playthrough. Alright, here we go. Okay. There we go. Awesome. Okay, so like I said, there's one other coin that it'll be useful to have. Wow, I really expected fall damage from that. One other coin where having rocket nozzle is really going to help. So we'll get on that. And then we need to get turbo nozzle as well. And rocket nozzle should help us in getting to turbo nozzle, weirdly. I just realized getting to the shell secret also massively helped by rocket nozzle. Although, for the red coin level, having rocket nozzle equipped would be bad. That would actually be very unuseful. Alright, so it may seem like we're going straight back into the shell secret again. However, we're gonna die instead. That really looked like it was gonna be bad, but we're good. Okay, land here. Don't go inside. Go on top of the shell. And you see that fucker? Gotta get that fucker. Hell yeah! Awesome. Alright, now I think we got most of the ones on that side. I'm terrified that we didn't get all of them, because I'm going to lose track of which ones we got and which one we didn't. But we got most of them, which is important. So now it's time we focus on the ones over here, and then whatever we have left over, I'll just deal with it. Oh, I'm not allowed? Okay, that's fine. We'll use this to get turbo, and then we'll take care of all the wall ones, and then we should be in pretty good business. Because we need turbo to get the graffiti, almost assuredly. I truly don't know if there's any way to do it without turbo, so. And there's also a blue coin right by turbo, if I remember correctly, so. We're making good time. We're in good business. We're in good company. Now, I'm realizing something, which is maybe the rocket nozzle is actually not good for getting this turbo. We'll see. We'll see if we can finagle it. What we're going to do is we're going to... Yeah, shit, I should have gotten covered. Jump. Oh, that was actually really close. Okay, and cover is gonna do us best because if I keep trying to do this, eventually it's gonna take forever. Hover nozzle, I think I can get this on just a couple tries. It's just gonna take longer to get back up there. Is the only reason why I wanted to try out rocket nozzle for this. Okay. Here's the boat you can practice with if you're worried about dying in lockup. We don't have to worry about that. Not until the very end. Hour 15 in. I think we're making good time for today. I think everything's gonna be all right. See, we got Pianta, and then we have Serena, which should be chill. Yeah, I don't know if I said it out loud. Serena Beach, by far my favorite. The vibes are fantastic. None of the levels, aside from the King Boo fight, which I don't love, but most of the levels are chill and normal and fun. I love the idea of, like, having to sneak between rooms and find secret entrances throughout the hotel. It's just a lot of fun. Just a lot of fun, that level is. Okay, so we're going to jump, and then we're going to hover, and then we're going to get there, and that's going to be fine. Hell yeah. There's a coin, and then there's a turbo nozzle for us. Mario, don't forget how to use this thing you used 20 times already. Okay, cool. Man, Turbo Nozzle's fun. It's sad that it's so impractical and like they had to design entire levels around it, and they can only do that so many times. Because it's very fun to use. That was, that first sound was the futon. Doesn't matter if you believe me or not, because I know the truth. It was the futon. The burp was me. Okay, now let's get that hover nozzle again. Like, that's all the fun we get to have with the turbo nozzle. It's completely impractical for the rest of this level. Yeah, tune in to my Super Mario Sunshine Let's Play, a separate playthrough from this one. If you want thoughts on the tier list of all the different novels in this game. Morning, Ode Pella. It's pretty early for you. Well, no, yeah, it's pretty early for you. Thank you for tuning in so early. I appreciate it. Oops. Happy to see ya. We are making fairly good time, which is wonderful. Is there anything here? I don't think so. Okay. One more level up. Okay, now there's all sorts of weird shit over here. This part's so unintuitive. There's like 5 blue coins over here, and none of them feel like normal. You gotta spray a bunch of random shit over here. And actually, it's not even worth trying to get it that way. The actual thing you need to do is, well, not have to do, but the actual optimal way to do it is to come up here and jump down and do the same shit with the other ones, but you've got to spray more on this side. So is there one there? No. There's one over here. I don't get to see because the wheel is in the way. And then the roof gets in the way. Then that shit gets in the way. Then everything else gets in the fucking way. And it sucks. I hate these ones. But we'll do it. We'll do it for the bit. Did I hear some of those things I sprayed going back in, shrinking back into the wall? I hope not, because I thought these ones stay forever. Because if they don't, that's fucked up. That's not okay. Okay, so we can do it the way it wants us to do it, which I guess we will, because it said so, which is coming all the way up here. In Sunshine specifically, you have to be very careful about running off the cliff. Trying to get Mario to... What the... You see what I mean? Sometimes you just come to the edge of a cliff and Mario says, "Oh, I suppose you want me to jump to my death now." And the player goes, "No, I actually wanted you to go around the corner and get that blue coin that was clearly in sight." Mario goes, "Too bad, off I go, bye-bye." And then you gotta do the same shit again. Mario, who's supposed to be on vacation for all this, adds on to his workload, and it's his fault and not mine. we want to try the shit we tried before? Yeah, that's actually way better. I just shouldn't have done the flip. That's what it was. Okay. Awesome. Yay! Okay, there's one right below me. Is there one further to the right? No, I don't think so. I think it's just this. Can I get it? Nope. Nope, that was fun. Fun while it lasted, right? God, these ones suck. I think there's only 3 over here, so... And 3 plus 2 from the graffiti, plus 2 from rocketeering. That should be almost all of them, but I'm worried there's one I missed on the other side. Way over there. I'm worried I'm missing one over there. Because if I'm missing one, I have no idea which one, and it's going to take me forever to figure out which one, but we'll get there. It's going to be okay. Is there one down there at all? I don't think so. Maybe it's just this one. Okay, you got it. You simply must. You simply must get the coin, Mario. Yay, okay. This shit's dumb. And if I don't get it on this first try, I'm gonna try to cheese it, because it's bad. And Mario also just lets go. Like, there's an invisible stamina meter. Oh, I didn't spray that one? Well, I guess I'm fucked then. Oh no, I can go up here. There's an invisible stamina meter, and Mario will just give up and drop after a little while. If you don't stand back up and take your breath, which is why these ones aren't important. There we go. Okay. Now let's see if we can get that. If it weren't for the blue coins, no Kibe would be one of my favorites. But the blue coins suck. Oh, also, Ely Mouse Dentist is childhood trauma, so that doesn't help. But, in terms of just overall vibes, no Kibe does kind of slap. God damn it. There we go. Alright. How are we doing? 26? There's 4 more? God damn. Alright. Am I allowed to? Nope, I'm not allowed to do first person. Just gonna see if I could double check to make sure I didn't miss any on this side. Okay, what are we up to? What are we doing here? What do we got? There's 2 that are just floating out in the water. I think I got both of those. There's one down there. There's one with the rocket nozzle. There's 2 by the rocket nozzle. There's one there, one there, one there, one there. One in the maze. Some other rocket nozzle ones. Some other ones. And then graffiti. Shit. Okay, so I might have missed several. My mind just completely went blank. Maze first. Both of them are in this direction, but I don't know if they're all in the area that I dreaded having to go back to. There's at least one on the way to Blooper Trooper, whatever, Blooper? What's the boss's name? I think the standard enemy is a Blooper Trooper, but I think the boss is Gooper Blooper. But on the way to him, there's at least one that I think I haven't gotten yet. Why spin? Don't need to spin. Yeah, there's that one. Okay. It's very hard to get to. It's not fun. Nope, not like that. Nope, not like that. There we go. Perfect. That's what we needed. Okay. Pretty sure we got both of the ones in the funeral pyre where Gooper Blooper lives. So I guess we have 3 more over here. God, I thought I got most of them. That sucks. If you try to grab that, it punches you and tries to kill you. So we won't get that. Oh, all the way up there. We do need to get that. Can I? Yeah, I'll hover. I can hover down from the top over here. Although I don't know if I can get to it. No. That's fine. I got a plan. I know what I'm doing. I'm not stupid. Alright. Alright. Jump up here. Whee! Mario! Well, no fall damage, that's fine. I'll take that. Alright. Let's try that again, huh? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Boing. Yay, we did it. Oh no, we took fall damage that time. There's one. I think there's two here. Yeah. Okay, sweet. Sweet. Just 20 more. Wait, just 20 more? That seems like very good news. Because there's like 20 in Delfino Plaza, and we've gotten almost none of them. So I think that means for Pianta and Serena, we do not have many to get, which is wonderful. In terms of Noki Bay, I don't know where else I have to go for these, which sucks. I mean, fact of the matter is I gotta go down here and... Did I get these ones? I'm pretty sure I got these ones, but worth checking. Wow! A lot of lag for no reason. Yeah, that's okay. Big ol' splat. That's alright, we're good. There's a gap right there. There's so many gaps. What is a guy to do? Oh, there's coins. Does that mean there's blue coins? Who knows? Oh yeah, there's one. Okay, hell. Wait, I only need one. I only need one, right? Wait. Did I just get him the first guess? Holy shit! Alright, we're good on Noki Bay. Let's go! Oh my god, I thought it was gonna be a run killer, but no, we're still on track. Hell yes. Oh, we're doing so good. Okay. Pianta Village it is. Before I jump in, I'm gonna get up there, but I'm not gonna jump in the pipe just yet, because before we get in, I need to know how many do we actually have left for Pianta. Wait? What do you want me to wait? What do you want me to wait for? What am I supposed to wait for? Wait? Why would I wait? I want to get out on Noki Bay as soon as possible. You can't just say wait. Or is that in reference to me saying I'm going to wait before I jump into the pipe? Because yes, I will do that. Thank you for the reminder. I did almost forget. Where are we? Pianta Village. 26! That's awesome! We only need 4 here. Okay. Let me check my notes. My notes real quick on what I think I might be missing from Pianta. Okay, 2. Yeah, I haven't gotten any graffiti aside from the M's, so that's definitely 2 right there. There's one of the giant palm tree, and then there's one... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know exactly which 4 I need to get. Yeah, so just wait as I get these. Walk sign across. Wait. You were saying wait. Very funny at wait. At finding the book. Wait. Oh, when I got the last one. Thank you. Awesome. Sweet. This is looking good, guys. We're making really good time. We do have another donation from Jack, kicking off the morning with all three. You got this so close. Out of pocket opinion, 4 bars from X the Morbius dance song. Favorite Let's Play versus favorite game you have Let's Played. Ooh, that's a really good question. Oh, that's such a good question. Oh my god, that's great. So I have bad news. This is not me trying to avoid engaging with Morbius content, although my gut does want me to do that at all costs. I truly have no idea how that song goes. I have the image in my head of Matt Smith dancing. I know which scene you're talking about. I have no idea how the song goes. So if you want to drop in chat another 4 bars from another song you want me to sing, I will do that. This is not me refusing. This is me saying I truly can't because I have no idea how the song goes. I gotta pull up my out-of-pocket opinion, and then I'll pull up my. I'll think about my. Well, I don't know. My opinions on my own Let's Plays might also be out of pocket. We'll see. But what do we got? Okay, the next one on the list. Oh, I thought of another really fun one that I kind of wanted to add to the list. But I forgot it, so I'll stick with my written list. My out-of-pocket opinion. If I unsubscribe from an email listing and then get put back on that email listing against my consent, it should be a straightforward process to take legal action against whoever runs the listing. That's my out-of-pocket opinion. I will defer on karaoke to see if my good friend wants another option. Oh, I gotta double check because that brings us pretty close to. Hang on, let me check. Let me just check something real quick. Ah, that puts us over 1,300, which is incredible news. Incredible news! I get my cool mug. Other incredible news, I have to take another shot. So I'll take another shot right before I do karaoke. Okay, incredible, awesome, amazing. Thank you all so much for your generosity. That does mean that, yes, I get my cool mug. It's official. So that is incredible news. And now it's an official goal that I can try to get. Hang on one second. Goodbye, mug forever, because now it's time for... I don't want to get my hopes up for this, because if I get my hopes up, I'm going to be sad. But I did put in a little substitute doll to represent this. It's not a substitute doll I would be getting. It's 2 characters that are apparently like the mascots of Project Hope, I guess. I couldn't find them anywhere online, but they assure me that what is the our beloved characters Kit and Ghosty. Is that Project Hope's thing, or is that like Streamlabs thing? I don't know who Kit and Ghosty are, but I get a cute plushie of them if I get to $1,500. So that's our next goal. That's what the substitute doll here represents. If you want to contribute to that, I would appreciate it because they look kind of cute. So it'd be awesome if I can get that. But donate as much as you are able. Obviously, no pressure, but it is all going to an incredibly, incredibly good cause. So yeah, please do give what you can. But yes, that is our next goal. Is I get a cool plushie. If we can get to 1,500, and we are a little under 200 away from that. So yeah, incredible news, everybody. Thank you so much. Anyways, Zero returns. Hey, you were here last week, right? Thank you so much for tuning in. We're finishing up. I unfortunately could not get it done. My body completely gave out around hour 14. But we're finishing off things today, so thank you for returning, Zio. Zio returns indeed. Yeah, Yakuza. Yes, thank you. I don't think the text is legible with the streaming settings I have up, but incredible. What to make it with? That was the graphics I literally just made in PowerPoint. I just found like a transparent image of a substitute doll and had it rotate, and then also had the text rotate. And then you can export PowerPoints as a video if you have moving graphics, so I just did that. Thank you. And then, yeah, our karaoke is going to be Yakuza. Oh, I can give you some Yakuza for sure. But before I do, we passed another $100 milestone, so let me pour up some. I'm going to go back to to my approximation of how much a shot is from last week, because I really think I overdid it on the last two. But thank you all for your generosity, and here's to you. I'm going to have to take an early lunch to soak some of this up. This is not good for my health. But it's good for entertainment, and that's what matters for the current moment. That being said, I've not forgotten. Gotta drink water too. Gotta get right on that, I promise. That was instrumental. Like, I'm pretty good at checking my own hydration levels, but you guys keeping me in check for that, I was feeling 100% fine by around 2 p.m. the next day, which, considering the amount of alcohol I drank last Saturday, is insane. So thank you all for holding me accountable to make sure I keep drinking water. I'm going to do that right now. Okay, some more Malort. I think you weren't here when I said this. I do not, because I do want to. If we hit another 500, I do want to have all the awards be on stream, and I don't think you'll be able to be here physically, Katie. But I am going to do my best approximation of a shot of Malort, and if we get there, I'm going to keep it as a fun surprise. If we get to 1500, you'll find out what I mean by that. I have an idea for it, but you'll find out what I mean by that if and when we get there. It's not going to be the same as Malort, but it's going to be my best approximation. I don't have any motor oil with me, so I don't think I'll be able to approximate taste, but I think I should be able to approximate suffering level. So that's what matters most. Okay, we have 4 to get here, and I believe I know exactly where all 4 of them are, which is incredible news. So we're going to come up here. And you know what that means? We're breezing through this, which means if you do want me to take another shot of substitute Malort, get those donations in, folks. We got a couple more hours to raise $200, which gives me both another shot of substitute Malort and gets me those cute plushies I mentioned. So let's do what we can to do what we can. Okay, 1 down, incredible. We also have. Let's do bird next, because that's the tedious one, right? Oh, word? I thought that was going to be a really cool combo, but no. Alright. There it is. All right. Might take me a second to take care of this because it's gonna keep flying around in circles, but we'll get him. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, that's one of the fastest times I've gotten that guy. Usually out of my range. All right, that's 2, and the last 2 should be graffiti because I've made a conscious effort not to clean up any graffiti aside from the M's. Because those are really easy ones to keep track of whether or not I've done them or not. Very, very visually distinctive of, hey, there's some massive graffiti around town. Will he get there? Yes, it didn't even start blinking. We're good. Oh, I didn't realize Pianta Village was going to be so easy. I'm glad I saved this for after Noki Bay. That's fantastic. That is wonderful. Okay. Incredible. We're doing so good, folks. That's 30, right? Hell yeah. Alright, let's head to Serena Beach. We're making incredible time, guys. So good. Okay. How many do we have for Serena Beach? Where are you? Where are you? Point to it. There you are. 26! Oh my god! This guy don't miss. I am realizing getting blue coins in Delfino Plaza is going to take me a little bit of time. Not a ton of time, but a little bit of time. Alright, let me consult my hard-earned research. Oh, wait, yeah, there's 2 sets of graffiti I haven't... What the fuck? Yeah, this is gonna... Holy shit. Okay, this should be super, super easy. Oh my god. I mean, these are hard ones to, like, get, but I know exactly where they are, which is actually the much more important part. Keeping track of which ones I've gotten is the hardest part of blue coin hunting, and we are just about set there, so that's fantastic news. Unless my mind is completely blanked and there's some I did get, but I thought I didn't. It should just be 2 sets of graffiti in here. Man, the hotel owner is just so nice compared to every single other NPC in the game. Every other NPC you meet, every Pianta you come across, legitimately thinks Mario is responsible for every single bad thing that has ever happened to Isle Delfino. And the hotel owner is the only one that, A, can tell Mario and Shadow Mario apart, and B, like, right off the bat is like, hey, I know you didn't do this. It'd be super cool if you could help us out. We'd still really appreciate it, but, like, I'm happy to see you because I know you're a good person. Every other NPC is like, wow, finally, this evildoer is righting his wrongs. And like every Shadow Mario level, if you talk to an NPC, any of the NPCs, they always go like, didn't I just see you run past here? And why were you like doing so much graffiti? Hotel owner in the Shadow Mario chase level immediately is like, yo, there's an imposter inside. You gotta go get him. Like, I don't know what's going on there, but like someone's up to no good. You should go fix that. And like, yeah, I really appreciate that. Hotel owner can hang. All right, this one is the hardest one. It's not terrible, but it is the hardest one. Because you gotta snipe it from over here. In order to have enough time to go get it, you have to snipe it from over here. Which takes forever, because as I just discovered, distance matters. In terms of how fast you can clean it off. Shit. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna get it. I think you have to spin for it. This one's rough. And I can't even see it because that dumb flower is in the way, but that's fine. You can hear the hit marker. So I know I'm getting there. There we go, okay. Shit. Shit. God damn it. It goes away so fast. Alright, should I practice? Can I do this? Not like that. Okay, that might be the quickest way actually, because spin jump is really tough to get right. Whereas flip jump I can get pretty consistently. Oh, that time it went so fast. Shit. 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 Not even worth my time. Wait, what the hell? Why isn't the graffiti coming back? Does it have to spawn? It doesn't spawn until I do that loading screen. And then it immediately disappears. Oh, that's dumb. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. If I ultra fail, I have to follow through anyways, just to let the coin spawn so that it can instantly despawn. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. That's 30. Holy shit, that's all the blue coins, except we're still on our blue coin hunt, because we still have to get all the Delfino Plaza ones. But holy shit, we're making incredible time. We're less than 2 hours in. I think we might get this done in 3. We might get this done within the next hour 15. I don't want to jinx it. I think it could take a little longer than that, but I think we're making really good time. Okay, let's focus on blue coins. Let's not do shines just yet. Let's focus on blue coins. There's a lot that I've put no effort into getting, so we'll just start exploring and walking around and seeing what we can find. There's one over here. I might have already gotten it, but definitely worth checking just in case. I think I got this one, but we'll see. Oh god, we're doing so good, guys. Yeah, we got that one. Okay. Durians. We should do durians first. We need to get that out of the way. Well, let's get that out of the way. Durians is the hardest one by far of all these basket fruit collecting ones. Oh, you want to work from me a little bit? I'd love for you to bring me some durians. Bring me 3, would you? Yeah, I sure will. The problem, in case you're not familiar with Super Mario Sunshine, the problem is almost every single fruit in the game can be carried. You can pick it up and carry it. Not so with durians. Durians, you have to kick around, and sometimes the game glitches out. We'll see. Is it in a glitchy mood? Yeah, I think so. Or wait, maybe not. Okay, no, it's acting normal today. Sometimes it glitches out, and whenever you walk into it, they go buck wild. And you simply, will kick it into oblivion. Regardless, the tricky thing is you have to get it over... Oh, hell yeah. You have to get it across the water, and anytime... If you're not carrying a fruit, that's what it is. If you're not carrying a fruit, anytime it hits the water, it just explodes and dies. So, you have to get it across the canal, and then kick it... Uh-oh, did it start glitching out again? No, hang on. No, it is working as intended. A lot of times, like I would say about 50% of the time, it'll happen where every time you actually kick it, it just goes buck wild and will probably go off to oblivion where you can't get it anymore. Oftentimes, in Delfino Plaza specifically, often into the water. You can still push it around with water normally, and so that is the most reliable way to move a durian around. But luckily, it looks like the physics are working properly. Sometimes when you load into a level, the physics of the durians will just completely explode. So, lucky for us, that has not happened. That is a different durian that will eventually shrivel up and die since it's away from its spawn point, so we'll keep working on this one. Not that one. That one went into the water. That one also almost went into the water, but we're good. The trick is to get it pretty close to the edge. One more kick, and then dive into it. I think that one made it. Or did I just hear a fruit spawning sound, though? I think it did. God damn it. Yeah, I think it probably bounced off of the fucking palm tree and back into the water. Ugh. This part sucks. Yep. Spawned. Okay. No, don't. God. Mario. Kick it normally. Kick it like a normal human. That made it. I can see it from here. I see it. I see it from here. Awesome. But yeah, we are in Delfino Plaza. I mean, technically we'll have to go to Delfino Strip for a hot sec, but that's, in a weird way, in some ways the game counts that as part of Delfino Plaza. We are in Delfino Plaza for the rest of the game, which is awesome because Delfino Plaza slaps, as I think I said last time. I do think it's my favorite hub world in any video game. This Durian thing and Toxic River and Pachinko are the 3 worst parts of it. Every other part of it is just so relaxing. It slaps so much. It's just so much fun and cool and chill. And god damn it, Durian. Why you gotta be like that? It's so much fun. These toads... The sucky thing about this game in particular is that it will not register... Oh, I gotta go in there and get some... and break some boxes. I forgot about that one as We have not beaten the game yet. We went into Corona Mountain and then just backed out before actually beating the game. But if you talk to the Toads, even after you beat the game, it will still be in a state of... They don't think you've beaten the game. So, like, even, like, when you boot at the loading screen after beating the game, it's, like, very relaxing and fun and chill. But the Toads will still tell you, oh, it's not, you still have to rescue Peach. You didn't do that yet. You're wrong if you think you did that. And that's so that you can go redo the final boss anytime you want to for fun. But it does feel a little, like, disheartening to have your... Come on. To have the Toads all, like, make you feel bad for not saving the day, even if you already did. You know what I mean? I'm not crazy. I'm not sick. Hell yeah. Okay. That's the third one, and that is by far the hardest fruit challenge. So, there's 4? Yeah, there's 4 fruit challenges, I think. There's bananas, which is easy. There's coconuts, which is actually super easy. And there's pineapples, which is... But we'll do pineapples next, because that one's slightly tedious, but it's not bad. Not compared to the durians. Although, fun fact, this game did teach me what a durian was. I truly didn't know, until playing this game, what a durian even was. No character ever brings up the smell, which I think is actually, in real life, the most notorious thing about durians, is how badly they smell. But this game did teach me that, like, oh, it's a fruit that's kind of spiky and round. I'm back. Sorry, I had to leave for a bit. Did you already do my shot? Yes, I did do... I am caught up on shots, which makes me really worried. I mean, like, incredibly good for the fundraiser, but does make me a little bit worried that since you missed my shot, you're just going to donate another $100, which is your prerogative, and I won't tell you you can't do that, because it's all going to an incredibly good cause, but I do feel like that's the implication when you ask that, is you're going to be, hey, you're going to say, hey, I want to hear you do a shot, so... We'll see. No pressure. If that's not what the vibe was, no pressure. But again, it's all going for a good cause, and I feel like I know your vibe, so we'll see. But yes, I am caught up on shots. Okay. Pineapple. We're going to do pineapples next. Yes, that's another annoying one. And then the last 2 are really easy. Hello, you want from me a little? I love your bring some pineapples. I forgot that, yeah, I don't have to get it from the market, because there's 2 that just grow right out here. I don't have to steal from people. Oh, it's a miss. Yeah, I know, I know. I know your game, okay? I know what you're doing here. It's all going to a fantastic cause. Thank you so much for your generosity. I will do all the... Well, I haven't checked donations. I don't know if that's true, but I'm assuming... Shit. I'm assuming I know what's coming, and... Oh, thoughts to... Oh, right, I completely forgot! Thank you so much! And also tell me what you... Oh, I haven't I completely forgot about that. So, Dame tane, dame yo, dame nano yo. Antana, suki de, suki de. Dore dake, suiyaketemo. I don't think I got the words just right there. Bakamitai. There's your karaoke. I'm so sorry I forgot that. And then give me a second, lady. I have your pineapple right here, but you gotta put your baskets up where the bats won't get them or whatever. And you know what? I fucking love that, because I'll give you a little bit extra. Breaking the law, breaking the rule, kawase, breaking the law, kiseka tenderness, while breaking the rule. Yoko embonashi uenahi. Alright, I kind of forgot the lyrics from there, but I gave you a little bit extra. You did pay extra, so I'll give you a little bit. Okay, Let's Plays. Thank you so much for reminding me. My favorite Let's Play versus... Let me make sure I get the phrasing right. Favorite Let's Play versus favorite game you have Let's Played, which is such a good question. Favorite Let's Play... Dead Space 3 is up there. I recognize that Dead Space 3 is really fun to watch. It was absolute suffering to play through. That game sucks. But editing it, I was like, this is gold. This is really fun. So Dead Space 3 is definitely up there. There are several games like that where I did not have fun playing it. I could tell it was really good for entertainment value. Apparently The Witness is by far my most watched Let's Play, which is wild, because I don't think I did a very good job with The Witness, and I don't think I did a very good job of making it look entertaining, but I guess all the Witness heads out there gathered together to check in. Apparently they enjoyed it, so that was a positive thing. Let me just pick up the pineapple that I'm trying to fucking put in your basket, but because you put your basket out of range of any human being... There's one, okay. So yeah, Dead Space 3 is definitely up there. I would not say Witness is my favorite Let's Play, but it's some people's favorite, so that's fun. Mostly because it's some people's, statistically, the only one they have watched, since it's the one that has been watched the most. Favorite game I have Let's Played, I mean, my brain immediately goes to Signalis. That is absolutely going to be in my top 10. And I think currently, like, I am fully expecting that game to stay in my top 10 for all time. I don't think it will ever get out of my top 10. I do believe currently it's in my top 5. But there's a couple of games I've Let's Played that have been in my top 5. So... Dead Space 2... Here's the funny thing, is I think my Dead Space 2 Let's Play was actually not very good. But that one's also... I have to figure out, do I like Dead Space 2 more than I like Signalis? And the answer might be no. Which is crazy, because I love Dead Space to death. But Signalis was just so special. Like, Dead Space 2 is Dead Space 1... with a couple of features, like, turned up. The action is turned up a little bit, the characterization is turned up a little bit, they put more focus into the story, which, like, I think it is a little more action-themed and a little less horror-themed, so I think some people do prefer Dead Space 1, Dead Space 2, I think that's very understandable. I personally just, I really love the story of 2, and I love the characterization that Isaac gets, although in the Dead Space remake, they give Isaac a lot of characterization as well. So maybe if I were to play... I've seen a full playthrough of the remake, and it looked fantastic. It looked amazing. The amount of things they added to it, I was delighted with. I was so shocked at how in-depth that remake was, and how much they were able to improve on a game that I already thought was like a 10 out of 10. I was shocked at how many things they changed, where I went, oh, that is even better than the original. That is incredible. I've only watched that. If I were able to play that, my feelings might change to put Dead Space 1 above Dead Space 2. But as of right now, looking at the originals, I prefer Dead Space 2 to Dead Space 1, and both of them are in my top 10. So I think it does come down to, do I like Dead Space 1 more than Dead Space 2 more than Signalis? Signalis is just so special. There's just something so je ne sais quoi about Signalis. There's plenty of things that je crois. There's a lot that I je crois about Signalis that I love. There's plenty of other bits in it that are just like, ooh, that slaps. That's just so good. That's so nice. That's so sick. It's wonderful. So my gut tells me Signalis. I'll have to brainstorm more. That's not necessarily the end of the conversation. My gut tells me Signalis would be my answer to what's my favorite game that I have Let's Played. And then, yeah, what is my favorite Let's Play? Honestly, Signalis is up there for favorite Let's Play as well, because I think that was... there is I won't spoil it for anyone who has to play Signalis. Please play that game. Unless you absolutely hate horror. It is a spooky game. But if you have any tolerance for horror, please play Signalis. It's so fucking good. There's a specific thing that happens in it where one of the comments on the video is like, your reaction to that thing happening is the best reaction I have ever seen to someone reacting to that. And I was very happy that I got done recording, because I think my engagement with the story of Signalis, I think, was really fun in the playthrough. I think that not only was Signalis an incredible game, I will, if I can toot my own horn for a little bit, I do think I gave Signalis one of the best, like, Let's Plays that I could give it. So I'm very proud of the Signalis Let's Play. Excellent surprise hidden gem. Which, yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it's not even AAA also. It's an indie game that has so much polish on it that, like, it could have been released by AAA and everyone would be like, yeah, that's a pretty good game. The fact that it was made by, like, fucking 2 people, it's phenomenal. It's incredible. It's mind-blowing. I haven't even checked donations, but I'm pouring another shot because I'm assuming Ricky has added to my suffering here. I'm going to check it right now. Let's see what we got here. There's another 60 plus 50 from Eli. Have fun and continue drinking water. Thank you so much, Eli. So Mitch, man, that's the second time in like 10 minutes I've used I said remic for a second. I don't know why I said that. Continue drinking water. I shall. I'm gonna need a refill. That's me shaking my water bottle. You can barely hear any water in it, so I'm gonna have to refill that in a second. And I feel like I need a bio break coming up anyway, so I refill it then. And another 60 from Ricky, so here's another thank you very much, and here is your shot for that. I'm sorry for anyone who's engrossed by the gameplay. I've been standing in place for 10 seconds. 10 seconds, like 3 minutes. There's a thing, like, I'll just, like, there's certain intervals of time that I just use of, like, 1 minute, 2 minutes, 10 seconds, 10 minutes. And I need to, like, sometimes be more specific of, like, I've been standing in place for probably 2 to 3 minutes, and my brain was like, well, it hasn't been 10 minutes, so I'll go back to the other interval I often use, and I said 10 seconds. And I was like, that vastly underestimates how long I've just been standing here. So, regardless. Here's another shot, Ricky. Thanks for this. Ooh, I'm getting flashbacks. Not my brain. My body is getting flashbacks to Saturday. Last Saturday. Got this heart react. That moment is amazing. So difficult to watch after I pass it. Thank you. Know that line enough to sing it? Now, Ricky. It's been a while since I played this match. But I'll tell you one thing. Colors weave into a spire of flame. Distant sparks call to a past still unnamed. The night, search your soul and reawaken the undying night. On that day, when the stars fell away, our sun came to an end. With a bleed in our eyes, in the shadow, hand still in hand, everyone caught in the struggle until the scattering ashes to the wind. I think does it just. Surely there's more lyrics than that, but my brain wants to just repeat the colors weave into a spire of flame. That's all I've got. That was 4 bars, right? Straight fire, thank you. Yeah, I know my strengths. It's singing karaoke of obscure songs, often from video games. Thank you very much for your donations. Again, it's all going to an incredible place, and it's really incredible how much people have been pitching for this. We're also, I think, let me check my total. We're shockingly within grasp of that plushie goal, which I really was like, I didn't want to get my hopes up because I was like, those look cute. I'd really like to get them, and now like, but then I was like, oh, I should get my hopes up because what if I don't get them? Yeah, now we're $80 away from plushies, and another shot of Substitute Malort, which again, I'll explain what that is if we get to it. So, again, if your wallet allows for it, keep those donations coming. No pressure, but it's all going to an incredibly good cause. As a reminder, the charity site I'm using does not skim anything off the top. A lot of charity sites do that. They'll take like 5 to 10%, which is a little considering the charities that are being supported, feels a little bit scummy. This one does not do that. Every single cent that you are donating is going straight to humanitarian relief, which is just incredible. So, you know, no pressure if your wallet does not allow for it, but every dollar you can donate is going to an incredibly good cause. And it also counts towards me potentially getting a cute little plushie. So, 2 cute little plushies. So, you gotta remember to talk to them. I've made this mistake before. If you don't talk to them and you just put in the fruit that they want, they'll ignore you. So you have to talk to them first to accept the quest. But luckily this one is pretty chill. But yeah, other Let's Plays. I will say, the Breath of the Wild compilation, and when I make my Tears of the Kingdom compilation, that one also, those ones are going to be really fun to watch, like, clip shows of and compilations of. As full Let's Plays, I don't think they're very good, because there's a lot of incredibly good content in them, but on the whole, they're just so long, and it's so much of the exact same thing over and over, that in terms of, like, if I were to recommend somebody watch a full Let's Play that I've made, I would never recommend Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I would say, watch the Breath of the Wild compilation, and then once I complete the Tears of the Kingdom compilation, watch that. So in terms of, like, what is the best in compilation, it might be one of those two, even though I haven't done Tears of the Kingdom compilation yet. Those ones, conceptually, I think are fantastic, even though watching the Let's Play in whole is probably not very fun. What else have I done? I think, you know, if you liked Bioshock Infinite, it might not be fun, but there are a couple of reactions I had in Bioshock Infinite that I think were really fun to have on recording. What else have I done? KOTOR 2 was another one of, it's too long, but it had some really fun moments in it, so that's another one that I think I would recommend watching in compilation. 2 is really fun content for me. I was bummed when you started editing the run because I wanted to see 10,000 deaths unedited, but that's just me. It was probably a good content idea to edit it a little bit. Yeah, the thing is that it just wouldn't... What I should have at least done, like, for you specifically, Ricky, what I should have at least done was, instead of cutting out any video, I should have just sped it up, which I do at certain points in Let's Play. I should have at least, like, shown you the footage of me, yeah, I don't think I can... There's a blue coin over here in the sewers, but I don't think I can get to it from manholes that are close to the sewers. I understand why, like, from an artistic value-wise, I have to go do the play for and probably won't be able to again. It's been really fun to watch. I'm glad you... Thank you so much, Liz! So good. So happy to hear from you. Yeah, I'm happy I did it too. Thank you so much for tuning in, for donating. Everything is really encouraging to hear from people I know and from people I don't. Anyone who doesn't know me personally, I also super appreciate you tuning in as well. Every ounce of support I get really means a lot to me. So thank you all for tuning in. Yeah, where was I? Yeah, I could have just, like, sped up the footage instead of completely disregarding it and editing it out. But I do stand by not editing it in full. I legitimately don't think that would have been very fun. Yeah. What else have I done? Like, I'm looking at my stack of video games I have in front of me. I haven't Let's Played most of those. I'm in the middle of uploading Nier. Nier is a fun one. That's, I wouldn't say it's my best, but Nier is a really solid Let's Play, I would say. And then I'm really excited to get to Automata, which I'm going to do in the somewhat near future. Have not played an ounce of Automata, and have tried to avoid spoilers wherever possible. So that one should be a fun revelation. I have gone and watched your reaction of the ending, which is very good. I like the guess of the portal. The portal finger was rad. That's the thing about the ending of Bioshock Infinite is, like, I was on board. You can tell I'm giving it a fair shake because there's so many bits in it where I'm like, that's really cool, love that, that's really rad. And then the very last thing is like, oh, no, that doesn't... I don't know about that. That feels weird to me. So, like, that's... I don't know. I feel like a lot of times when we watch someone's reaction, it is like... You can tell if they're quote-unquote bought in or not. And what I think I'm pretty proud of on this channel overall is that I give very honest reaction overall of, even if I'm playing a game I don't like, I will very much admit that moment was cool. That specific detail was awesome. I really liked that specific thing. And even in games where I'm really liking it, I think this sometimes will actually, this can actually backfire me sometimes if, did Beth get this one? There should be a thing here. Why is there not a thing here? Beth might have already gotten this one when I was taking a bio break or something. Yeah, those two are cleaned off. Holy shit. Okay, I didn't realize, she probably told me, I just forgot, but I don't know if she got those already. What are we missing? 18? I think there's 19 to get. One of them is at, I think, technically the one at the airstrip counts as... Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay. All right, we're good. We're doing good. Yeah, I know we lost one. Oh, incredible. We're really good time. Yeah, this can sometimes bite me in the ass because I think it makes me seem grumpier than I actually am. But if I'm seeing something I really enjoy, I will also 100% call out when there's a specific detail that I'm like, oh, I don't love that. That's not great. Anyone who follows I'm in the middle of my very first read-through of some Brandon Sanderson content. And we do a podcast for it. And I'm really enjoying it on the whole. But whenever there's a detail I don't like, I'll be very honest about it. I will be very upfront about, like, that specific thing, that's bad. I think Brandon should not have done that. That's not very fun. And I'm worried it makes people think I'm not enjoying it as a whole. And what it is, no, I'm just being very honest about the specific things I like and the specific things I don't like. And there's things that I love 100% where I'll still be like, yeah, that specific detail of it wasn't good. Like, I was about to go back to Signalis, and I was like, no, Signalis is pretty much perfect. On my second playthrough of Signalis, I encountered a couple glitches where I was like, oh, it would have been nice if that had not happened. But the Signalis is not a good example of that. What do I love? Oh yeah, Sunshine. I wouldn't be playing this game if I didn't love this game to death. I fucking love this game. Toxic River and Pachinko fucking suck. There's a lot of things in this game that just fucking suck. And I'm very open about that, but that doesn't mean I love the game any less. In terms of BioShock Infinite, on the whole, yeah, my experience was soured by a couple of storytelling choices that I think were not handled very well. But, like, it's still a good game. It was just a disappointing game because BioShocks 1 and 2 slapped so much, and I didn't feel the same way about Infinite that I did about 1 and 2. There was enough things in BioShock Infinite that made me, like, gave me pause. That made me like it less than the other two. But, like, there's still a lot in that game that's really good. The music, fantastic. There's a lot of emotional weight in that game that does land. I think specifically Jack is the one talking about this. You're very much a fair shake person. I appreciate you for confirming that, because I'm worried that sometimes I give off the impression that I like something that I dislike because I will give it a compliment, and that I dislike something I like because I will talk about something I didn't like. So yeah, for like, where was I? Yeah, the story of Infinite I didn't love, but I will admit, like, the relationship between Booker and Elizabeth is really, really compelling and nice. And there's a lot that Infinite does right, and I don't want to discount that. Because I feel like my default opinion, if someone just asks point blank, short version, how'd you like Infinite? My reaction is, it was disappointing. That does not mean I think every aspect of it was bad. There was a ton, they were cooking for a lot of things in that game. And I wanted to let them cook, but I think I let them cook for too long. And then there were a couple of things in there that I thought were a little bit silly. But yeah, and then plot-wise, there were specific plot things that I thought were fantastic. Like you mentioned, my reaction to the finger thing was like, holy shit! That's incredible! That's amazing! I love that! the figure reveal is one of the best reveals in the game, and then the game decides to keep revealing things, and it's like, oh, that reveal's dumb. That reveal doesn't make any sense. That reveal just makes me feel like I don't feel good about that reveal. I just feel like, oh, okay, that feels like that doesn't make sense. All right, or that feels reductive. That's the main thing about the last twist of Infinite, is it just feels reductive to the to the theme of there are so many realities and anything could happen, and there's so many different branching things, and then there's certain constants, and then the last twist is, and then there are some things where there are two choices. There's not infinite choices, there's just two choices. Sometimes a person either is evil or good, and there's no in between. And I was like, okay, that doesn't seem like it fits. That feels really counterintuitive to every other thing you've been telling me. That is a major reason why the last twist of Infinite I don't love. So yeah, I could keep that's the conversation topic now. Anyone in chat, feel free to sound off. Jack, I see you talking on Way of Kings, it being one of your favorite Sandy books, being able to critique things on top of it, acknowledge. Yeah, that's the funny thing. If you listen to the podcast, I give like I think within this podcast that I'm part of, perhaps the most scathing critique of a specific plot element of Way of Kings that has ever been said on that podcast. I go hard in on like, this thing is bad storytelling and bad theming for these specific reasons. This is legitimately kind of problematic, and I'm really worried about where future books will go from here, because where it starts out is really uncomfortable and bad. And then very next episode I go, anyways, Way of Kings is my favorite Sanderson book so far. That's how I go. That's how I work. That's how I operate. That's how it be. We are 50 coins in. I think what we're gonna do, because there's a lot of fucking coins at the strip, so I think we're gonna actually go to the strip and see if we can get 100 coins there. Coins, please. And then I'm gonna take a quick bio break and refill my water, and then I'll be back for a second. Again, anyone else in chat who wants to bring up other topics, like, feel free to. If not, I'm gonna keep talking about my own channel. I'm plugging myself today, folks. That's what I'm doing. Don't expect any sea shanties, Captain Mate. Hey, that's problematic. If you run a boat, you should. If you own a boat and you're responsible for driving that boat, you should know some sea shanties. Just listen to like 10 minutes of Assassin's Creed 4 soundtrack. Learn like 2 shanties. One of them you probably already know. What do we do with a drunken sailor? What would do? You know the melody. Just learn the lyrics real quick. Know the shanty, and that way if you ever bring anyone on your boat, you'll know at least one shanty. And also, if you want more than one shanty, look up Leave Her Johnny, which is by far the best shanty in Assassin's Creed 4. It's so good. That song fucking slaps. And if someone wants to donate $5 to make me karaoke Leave Her Johnny, I'll give it to you. But you gotta donate for it. If you own a boat, you should know 2 shanties. And if you do not know which shanties you should learn Drunken Sailor, because everyone already knows the melody, you just need to learn the lyrics, and Leave Her Johnny, because that song slaps. Alright, we're going to head to the strip, I'm going to use the bathroom, and I'm going to refill my water, and we'll be right back. And I'm not going to forget to pull up my beautiful, no, not that laptop. God, I'm drunk, guys. Oh no, the video, the squashy thing went away. I'll add that back in. Or I'll add that back in when I get back. So that it's fresh. Okay, be right back. Alright. So that here, and then we will re-add our okay. You have to message me what substitute Malort is, says Eli, and Vic says, gotta wait till I'm back after 12:30 to take the shot. Is that enough? Is that, where are we at? Oh my god, Vic donated literally enough, literally just enough to the cent, Vic. Okay, good news and bad news. Mostly good news, almost all good news. Whew. We're at $1,500, which means, holy shit, guys, I get my cute little plushie. Showed me over the years the problems with Infinite for all this. I'm glad. I hope I didn't. All right, one thing at a time. Infinite. Thank you for pointing out. Like, yeah, it's called Infinite, so like there should be other options. I hope I'm not ruining anything whenever I talk about things I like and don't like, because to Ode Pella, for anyone who's curious, who I'm talking to, your ability to find joy and love in like every single thing you watch is one of the things I admire most about you, and I think that's incredibly awesome. I love that. You're such a positive person, and you're so willing to go to bat for every single thing you love. And even when other people go, yeah, but this, and this were not good, your reaction is still, yeah, but I felt like really true emotion. Like the emotion part of it rang true for me. And then you'll also go into the logic of like, but here's what they did right, and this part worked for me, and this part was great, and I love that. That's incredibly admirable, and there's part of me that really wants to be. I have been inspired by you sometimes to be more positive about things, because you are really willing to see the good parts in media that you consume, and I think that's absolutely wonderful. I think I said this last time of like, the internet needs to be more chill about things that are meh, because everyone sees meh or mid and they go, that's a piece of shit, that's the worst thing in the world. And no, the point of meh is that it's not shitty. It's just like, oh, it's not great. It could be better. And I think you are. I've tried to take after you on this point. Is when you watch a mid thing, and I think for mid content, I think we're both at this level at this point. When we see a mid thing, we'll go, okay, but that part was great, and this specific thing they did really well, and I just wish they had gone further in this aspect to fix it, like that sort of thing of just like. Really analyze and engage with the content instead of just writing it off is something that I think you are really good at and that I've really tried to do based on what you do. So that's very, very, very honest thoughts about how I feel about how you engage with media and how I want to be more like that. I'm still going to be very honest when I don't like something. I'm not going to brush that off. But in terms of just like being more chill and forgiving and essentially loving of something that people put a lot of work into, I think is a really kind and good thing to do, and you're very good at that. Anyways, yeah, we had $1,500 fucking dollars, guys. That's incredible. That's so generous. I get my fucking plushie, which is one of the last rewards even possible. And as I said at the beginning of the stream, the last like concrete award that I can get is something I don't even particularly want. And it's at 2,000. Like, if we get to 2,000, that's fucking incredible. That is amazing, incredible. No pressure to do it. I am not setting my expectation that we will get to 2,000. And the last reward is a scarf, and I don't wear scarves, so like, there's not even any hype to be generated from I get a cool thing if we get to 2,000. The main thing would be, holy shit, we raised $2,000 for Palestine, for people who really need it. We're making a concrete difference in so many people's lives. That's mind-blowing. That's amazing. And, like, again, yeah, I'm not going to talk too much about 2,000 because there's a very, very good chance we don't get there. 1,500, mind-blowing. 3 times the amount of money I thought I would raise from this. Guys, you guys are so generous. That is incredible. I'm blown away by your generosity. And then, added bonus, I get some cute little plushies, guys. Thank you so much for helping out with that. The bad news for me is that I have to take a shot of, quote, substitute my lord. And when I say quote, I'm quoting myself. That is what I said. The good news is, I have the person who pushed us over, which is Vic, specifically requested that I wait another hour because they won't be able to tune in for the next hour or so to take that shot. So I don't have to take that right now. If we get to another $100 goal, I will have to take another shot of Fireball right away. But in terms of taking a shot of Substitute My Lord, I do get to wait until they're back before I have to do that. So that's great. I feel that way with cats and everyone hating me for spinning back. Ricky, I'll be honest with you. I hate to say it out loud. I also respect how much you legitimately engage with cats and find enjoyment in cats. I truly, and I hope you do not feel offended by this. I think this is a fair thing to say. It is sometimes hard to tell with you when your enjoyment of something is ironic or legitimate. But whether it's ironic or legitimate, I do know it is true that you do love the movie Cats. And you have given very legitimate reasons for what is lovable about that movie. The fact that so many performers, I know for you it's specifically Jennifer Hudson, that's your go-to, but multiple performers in that movie are really giving their all. They're putting, I can't believe I'm about to say it, forgive the pun, they are putting their entire pussycat into it. And I know that you legitimately really respond to that, and that's another thing, like in the same way for Jack, you know, the vibes are different, but it's the same thing of like, oh yeah, I can tell that this is something you really care about and love and appreciate. And that is something I respect about you, that you're willing to say it out loud. And part of it, I think you do know deep down that part of it is funny to an outsider when they hear that you like cats. I think you do know there's comedic value to saying out loud, I enjoy the movie Cats. But the fact that whether it's ironic or not, the fact that you still feel that love and you're open about it is incredible and lovely. And I do think that is a wonderful thing. I'm not too worried about this. For anyone panicking, minute 15 to get one last coin, we should be fine. And we're also really close to 100 shines. Here's the tricky thing. I don't know how this works. I think I should actually avoid getting 100 right here. I think I'm at like 99? 97. Okay, we're good. I think we're gonna get, I believe we get booted back to Delfino Plaza, and we still keep our 97 coins. If I get 100 here, and then I pick up the not 100 coin shine, I don't know what happens. Do I have to completely reload the level and get another 100? I don't know. I'm going to avoid that by picking up this one now, and then getting 3 more coins in Delfino Plaza, which should be pretty easy. I had the screen recording of this. What nice things to say. It's going on stream. I'm going to say... Look, you didn't make me like cats. There's no recording of me saying I like cats, because that's not true. I thought Cats was a bad, dumb movie. I respect your love for it, and I think that is admirable, that you are willing to go to bat for it, even when it is universally regarded as a terrible movie. I think that, yeah, I'm not gonna mince words about it. I think it's incredible that you're willing to go to bat for it. And there's aspects of, like I said, there's aspects of it where I understand why you love it so much. Even if I don't agree with you, which I don't. I understand why you love it. So yeah, that's my thoughts on Cats, and specifically my friend Ricky's thoughts on Cats. I think I probably need a rocket nozzle to get that one, but everything worked out the way I intended. Everything is going according to plan. Oh, I really didn't think we were going to get the plushie, guys. Thank you so much for your generosity. Again, all going to an incredibly good cause. I don't mean to undercut that whenever I talk about the rewards I'm getting from this. But it's kind of cool that I get cute little plushies of 2 characters who I can't find online. They insist that these are characters that are, like, really popular and fun, and everyone knows about them, and I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. I tried to look it up to see if I could get this plushie anywhere else. I think the only way you can get these plushies is if you raise $1,500 for Project Hope, and you guys have helped me do that, which is incredible and fantastic. I'm gonna be world famous for having such rare plushies. But legitimately, I don't know. There's something about plushies. I have a lot of plushies. I don't know if that makes me a man-child or whatever. But how are we doing on blue coins? That's 20, and I think with Corona Mountain, I'm pretty sure. Wait, hang on. How many? 240 blue coins! Holy shit! We got all the blue coins. We're good. We got them. I wasn't even keeping track of that. Okay, so now we just need to get all the Delfino Plaza shines, and aside from the 2 that I already knocked out, they're all super easy to get. They're like these. This is gonna be fun. We're just gonna be having fun here for the rest of the stream. I mean, until Final Boss. Final Boss requires a little bit of focus. But for the most part, like, this is gonna be chill now. Holy shit. We're in chill mode for the rest of this stream. That's so exciting. I forgot what I was saying. Shit, what was I saying? I had moved on from cats. I know I moved on from cats. You can't convince me that I had more to say about cats. Shit, what was I talking about? I don't know if this is what I was immediately going to do, but I was going to, have a second. I was just going to bring up my channel and start going through Let's Plays, because I think I can't communicate how fun of a question that was, Jack, of what's your favorite Let's Play versus what is your favorite game that you have Let's Played. That's such a fun question, and that's such, like, literally anybody, if you have any streamer friends out there, or even streamers that you're not real-life friends with, but you watch, and you have a chance to, like, send a message to them that they'll read, that's such a fun question. I love that question so much. That's lovely. Definitely ask that to more people. That's so much fun. Because turns out, some people are fond of the things they make, and that's why they make them, and they're passionate about that. I'll also go through least fun Let's Play and what I think is my worst Let's Play, if I can figure out what that would be. Gotta go to the bottom of all my playthroughs here. I've done a lot. It's weird how many I've done. Minecraft is in a weird spot of, like, that's where I got started. That's where, like, pretty much every fucking streamer gets started, is with Minecraft. It's not a complete playthrough. I've never defeated the Ender Dragon and technically beaten Minecraft. I kind of gave up on that because I realized it was just... I could be doing things that were more fun for both me and the audience, so I abandoned that, which is sad because it's like the one thing I've abandoned. Minecraft Hunger Games was actually fun, and for a while was my most watched playthrough. I never won the Minecraft Hunger Games, so I don't know if that was the best. Maybe I can go back and beat that at some point. Because I feel like that Let's Play is not complete until I win Minecraft Hunger Games. What that is like, you go into a public mod, and it's just, like, it's Hunger Games. You're all it's a battle royale. You all try to kill each other, but it's in Minecraft. And there's, like, little cool chests that randomly spawn that will give you cool items that will help you kill other players and stuff like that. Should we clean up now? Yeah, let's clean up now. Those ones they're fun, but not the most fun. I know the most fun shine to get, and I'm saving it for last. So we'll clean up now. In fact, this is actually really good for me looking through, because I just have to hold down the spray button. Minecraft Adventure Maps was kind of fun. I did that with my friend Noah. That's a Let's Play of, like, you can't, oh yeah, I'm absolutely posting photos of every single reward I get on my private Facebook. Anyone who knows me personally will get to see those pictures. I probably won't post it to, like, the YouTube account, but that's fine. Adventure Maps was fun, but that's a Let's Play that doesn't really have an end, because it's just downloading adventure maps and playing them. So, like, you know. you do that until you're done doing that, and then you don't do it anymore. And that's what happened. So that's a Let's Play that I confirmed will not be coming back to. Manchild, hey now, Sconce is in here. God, flashback to when I was, we had a professor in college who claimed that cosplaying made you a man-child. And I think we didn't even take that class at the same time. But I assume he worked that into both of his lessons. Although I don't know if you actually, if he said those exact words to you, but he said them to me. Cosplaying makes you a man-child. And it's like, no, I'm engaging with content that I love in a really fun way that is interactive for me. Other people really enjoy seeing it. There's nothing wrong with cosplaying. Shut the fuck up. But yes, I have done cosplays. I would consider it a cosplay. It was technically a Halloween costume that I just wore to a private party, but it was still, a costume of a character that I love. So yeah, I guess technically a lot of Halloween costumes are cosplays. I've cosplayed Elster from Signalis, which is the only time I've technically been in drag. Because I think it's the only time I've cosplayed a female character. But I have cosplayed Elster, and I didn't have a wig. I did not go all out with the hair, because my hair is usually pretty short. So it was an Elster cosplay aside from the wig, aside from the hair. If I ever go to a con as Elster, I will pay for a wig. Because I was very proud of my Elster cosplay, and it's just really cool, and she's such a cool character, and I had so much. It was just fun. It was just fun. It's just fun. Cosplaying is fun. I've done Hawkeye. I've done Kira from JoJo. I've done Gearless Joe from Megalobox. Those are most of them. I'm sure I've done a couple of others that I'm missing, but those are my mainstays. What have I done for Halloween? I did Gearless Joe for Halloween once. I did Kira for Halloween once. Yeah. Those are most of my cosplays. I don't think I'm missing too many there. But yeah, those are my goes-to. Glad I enjoyed the question. It's joyous to hear about the passionate part of you for hosting Let's Plays. Yeah, I don't get it. When did that happen? Which part? Elster? That was just for a Halloween party that I went to. When I say drag, I didn't have any, body mods, or anything. It was literally just like, I got the clothes for the character. So, when I say I have technically done drag, don't get your hopes up. I didn't go all out. When you think about what drag means, I didn't go all out in that regard. Because Elster is a very svelte character. Which fits my body type, so I did not add anything there, but I was cosplaying a female character, so in a way I was doing drag. Also, the first time I put makeup on myself, the makeup was just if you know who Elster is, literally just the stripe across the face, like over the nose. But as technically makeup, I did put on makeup for that cosplay. And yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it. All right, we have one more clean thing to do, which is just going to make things look nicer around here. Yeah, I feel like there's one or two other cosplays I've done that I'm missing out on, but those are the cosplays I've done, and I'm very happy with all of them. Oh, I did. Me and my partner at the time did White Blood Cell and Red Blood Cell from Cells at Work. That one was really fun. That was really cute. Even though we are no longer dating, we are still friends, and I will often look fondly upon the photo shoots that we did for that day, because it was just a conceptually very cute couple cosplay that I think we pulled off really well. Did I get this one? I'm pretty sure I got this one, but I'll double check. If I did, I got it within like the past 20 minutes. Yeah, I got it. Those are most of the cosplays. Oh, I technically have done... Well, I don't know if it was drag, because we purposefully made it, like... The specific costuming, I was more male-coded, and my cosplay partner, we weren't dating, but my cosplay partner was made it more female-coded. But we did do a gender bend Han Solo and Princess Leia. I have technically dressed up as Prince Leia before. So I guess that's bordering on drag. That one was really cute too. I'm really proud of that one as well. That one we had a lot of fun. We actually won a contest. We won. We didn't get first place. I think we got second or third. We won a reward for placing so high in a cosplay contest at a con we went to, and we got a Sailor Moon costume. And the person I was doing it with said, "Do you want this?" And I said, "No, I know I'm dressed as a female character right now, but no, I'm not going to do Sailor Moon. You get the Sailor Moon costume." And she was like, "Okay, cool, awesome." With my longest hair, now I'm thinking of finally doing my Hanj cosplay. You said that like a couple years ago. I was like, oh my god, that'd be great. You should absolutely go Hanj. Costumes are always a fun way to show love for a meteor character. Renarin 2, I need to upgrade the costume similarly. I don't know Renarin's like costume. I need to read more. I've not put too much thought into Stormlight cosplays or Cosmere cosplays in general, but I've given thought to it. I have not put a lot of active thought into it because some of the costumes are a little bit vague. Like technically, I know like the colors of the Cohen family, but I don't know like the specifics of what Renarin would wear. Aside from the general coloration, I don't remember his clothing being described too much. But Renarin is like a fantastic character. I absolutely support that. I have thought if I were ever to go to like a Dragonsteel con, what I would wear. It would be a lot of money. So I don't know if mechanically I could do it. But in terms of like conceptually what would I like to do, I'd love to try my medal at a Braven costume. Like full set of red armor might be hard to do, but I would love to give it a shot, and I think that'd be badass. So Wraithen was near the top of my list, and now that I've started Mistborn Era 2, it's not cheating, but as far as Cosmere goes, like it's a little bit the easy road out. But I feel like Mistborn Era 2 costumes, the Wax and Wane era, would be a lot easier to just assemble as a costume than a lot of other Cosmere stuff. So I've thought about putting together a Wax or a Wane costume because that would be fun. Fun and relatively easy for Cosmere stuff. I've given thought to that. What I did is like spoiler, so we'll send the photo part with it. Got it. Okay, gotcha. Good to know that Renarin gets perhaps a fun costume change at some point. Words of Radiance. I'm excited. In Way of Kings we don't get much Renarin content, but I can tell. Oh, I'm gonna really love this character. He's great. Every rad, always more praise and respect. Yeah, he's just as far as cosplay characters go. From all the books I have read in the Cosmere, he's one of the most distinctive. They constantly talk about his red armor. They can't shut up about his red armor. So that's definitely one where, like, if I were to do the cosplay, everyone would instantly look at me and go, I know who that is, and that's great. Whereas I feel like there's a lot of other characters where you could absolutely, like, shoot for, I don't know, a Kaladin or Shallan or things like that, but people wouldn't instantly be able to tell necessarily, oh, that's who you are. I suppose if you put it, like, I'm sure in Words of Radiance, Kaladin will have a more specific costume, and the spear is probably a giveaway, but I don't know. Like, I don't know. Part of me would love to do a Ham cosplay, but it's like, I don't know if people, like, yeah, I can wear a vest and rip the sleeves off, but I don't know if that instantly makes me recognizable as, oh, that person is Ham. So that's part of that's stuff I've thought about where I'm like, it's a little less distinctive. So yeah, I think Wraithen, Wax, or Wane are currently my go-tos. Wax and Wane because they're pretty easy. Wraithen because I think it'd be fun and is just instant recognition as far as Cosmere characters go. That's why my gut tells me that, but we'll see. But yeah, I think that covers most of the cosplays I've done. I think that's pretty much everything. Nailed that on first try. Excelente. I'm going to get a quick bathroom break. I'm going to get back to my Let's Plays. I do want to go through those. But I'll be right back. Now, I'm not putting the screen up because this should be quick. Alright. 5 more, I think. I don't remember where all of them are. I know where 2 of them are. I kind of lost track of the others. But we'll just kind of run around Tofino Plaza until we find them. Yeah, what else is left? We've got most of the secrets. Oh, that's 91. Okay, so we have 2 more that are unaccounted for. Oh wait. Okay, alright, I know where 3 of them are. We're missing 1. That one, we got that one. We cleaned all 3 of the things. That shining sound you hear is one we've already gotten. I'll just kind of bounce around town while I'm brainstorming. So there's one over there. There's a pipe over there. That's 1. We're looking for... Okay, there's 120 total. There's 24 blue coins. Blue coin shines. So minus those, that's 25. So we're trying to get to 95 before we turn in the blue coins. So we have 4 more. There's 1 in the pipe over there. There's 1 in the pipe on the opposite side of town. And there's 1 where the cops are. We have to break into the police station and fuck shit up. As is the custom. That's 3. So we're missing... There's 1 where I'm blanking on where it is and what it is. There's only 2 you get from box breaking, I'm almost positive. Oh, I know where it is. It is the bird on the island. Okay, alright, we're good. We are on track. Once I start swimming out... turbo nozzle will help here. It's going to be tedious unless I get turbo nozzle. The world record is in jeopardy unless I get turbo nozzle, but we'll get it. We're doing good. Making good time. Okay. Alright, okay. Excuse me. There you are. Might take me some time to actually kill it, but... Oh, no. Holy shit! World record timing confirmed. Oh, we gotta go over there now. I gotta get hover nozzle for that. I'm not gonna be able to jump there without hover nozzle. Okay, so next up, I'm going through all my Let's Plays. Knights of the Old Republic might be one of my worst. In fact, it might be the worst. Audio quality was bad. A full session got fully deleted. Like, my laptop crashed and I didn't have it saved, so I just had to be like, hey guys, on the last 3 hours of the playthrough, this is what happened. My laptop also couldn't handle it. That was when I had an even older, even crappier laptop than the one I currently have. And that was also very early on. That was still my Minecraft days. I was still getting used to, like, how to Let's Play and how to be entertaining at it. I think KOTOR 1 might be my worst Let's Play. Let's Tour was just me. That was silly, but, like, again, that's what you do when you're starting out on streaming. That was me just going through things that I already built in creative mode that I was pretty proud of. Went by pretty fast. That one's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just not particularly entertaining. Spelunky is another one that's technically unfinished. Because Spelunky 1 and 2, that you might be familiar with, have, like, nice, fun, cute graphics. And those kind of, like, made waves when they came out. What people might not know is that there's, like, an original Spelunky that's 8-bit, or technically 16-bit, I think. That's the one I played in the Let's Play, the old version of Spelunky that I was not very good at. I probably wouldn't be good at the new version either, but that Let's Play was old school Spelunky, and I never beat it, and that might be another one that I eventually want to go back to, but I would have to start from the beginning because my laptop can no longer run the OG app, but I think there's like a browser version of it you can get. So I might try to do that at some point. So that's an unfinished Let's Play. I don't remember it being kind of fun. Mass Effect 1 is all right. I'm still definitely like getting my bearings without a Let's Play, but that's my first like legitimate like I would consider that the transition into quote unquote modern. Modern's a silly way to put it, but like pre-modern era of my channel was like, here's a game with a normal plot that I'm playing through all the way, and my commentary and thoughts on it are like decent. They're not terrible. So, you know, it's not my best work, but you know, I stand. That's the first Let's Play where I look at it and I go, I stand by that content. That content was all right. COD co-op and Halo Reach were both fun. That was a couple of other videos I did with my friend Noah. Those ones were actually kind of fun. It was me. Actually, I had a good amount of experience with COD, and I actually really like the co-op games in COD. So those ones are pretty fun. And Halo, I had very little previous experience with, so that was fun. Just kind of fucking around trying to figure out how things work. But those ones are technically not complete either. Bioshock 1, that's fine. It's middle of the road. I'd say Bioshock 1 and 2 are both like, yeah, that is a guy playing through Bioshock. And that's pretty much all there is to it. There's nothing too special about it. Mass Effect 2 is pretty fun. That was the first, I mean, it was my high school friends, but the first meme that came from one of my Let's Plays was when I first see Liara, I say, "Sup, baby," and all my friends roasted me because it was very anti-real-life me personality to say "suck, baby" at any point to anyone ever. So they all got a kick out of that. Let's Play Skyrim and Fallout 3 were two more where I was like, I have no experience in this. I'm just going to fuck around and find out. There's only a couple of videos each. Those were kind of fun. Bioshock 2 was fine. Mass Effect 3 was pretty good. Mass Effect 3 at that point, I was like, I know what I'm doing when I'm making these Let's Plays. So that one's pretty middle of the road. Anti-Chamber was kind of fun. It runs into the witness problem of like, I think me doing these things over and over is a little bit tedious. Me trying to figure out these puzzles. I'm not as good at the puzzles as everyone as I thought I was when I started this. So I don't think it's super incredibly fun, but people seem to like it. So Anti-Chamber is all right. Bioshock Infinite, I think there's bits in it, like I've already been over it, but there's parts I loved about Infinite, there's parts I didn't like about Infinite, and I think my reaction to both of those sides of things. Oh, this is the one I thought was going to be, I thought I would finish on this one because this one was actually the most fun. In fact, no one's forcing us. We can do that last. That one's fun. Dead Space was alright. Fantastic game. I think I gave that, like, that Let's Play I think was, like, you know, decent. It was good. It was fine. KOTOR 2 is pretty fun. It's too long. That's another one where I recommend watching the compilation of it rather than the full thing. But if you love KOTOR 2, which a lot of people do, it's a really cool game with a lot of really cool concepts. Then maybe give that one the full shake. Skyward Sword's pretty fun. That one also lasted a little bit longer than it probably needed to, but I had a lot of fun playing Skyward Sword, and I think I did a good job with it. Alright, I'm going to need to lock in for this one. And by that I mean jump a couple of times in an opportune manner. Here. Jump. And stop. Hell yeah, that one's fun. I do really like that one. Extraction was actually really fun. Dead Space Extraction, real short. That is a shot of an LP. That is the LP in a shot class. It's 10 videos long, 11 if you count the compilation of it. That one's a fun one. Half-Life, bad. That one's one of my worst. I don't think it's as bad as KOTOR, but that one's one of the worst. Jedi Outcast, kind of fun. Not my best work, but it's kind of fun. Dead Space 2, pretty good. There's one, I think I got done in 3 sessions, and one of them I lost my audio, and so I had to dub over myself. So that aspect of the Let's Play did not age well. That part's not great, but I love that game to death, so I'll always go bad for it. Legend of Zelda 1 sucks. That game is probably that might be my least favorite game to play, actually. That game is bad. It's not good by modern standards. It's just flat out bad. Zelda 2 is very difficult, and there's parts of it that are silly and bad. But on the whole, I actually really enjoyed Zelda 2 a lot more than Zelda 1. Both of those Let's Plays are not particularly good. I would not recommend... Certainly don't start with... Hell yeah. That was not as fun as I expected, but it was fun enough. We got it. Zelda 2 was alright. Dead Space 3, biggest dichotomy between... Is it a good game? No. Is it a fun Let's Play? Yes. That Let's Play is a blast to watch. I really love that Let's Play, even though I hated playing that game. Breath of the Wild, similar. It goes on for a little too long, but it's fun. Half-Life 2, also meh. Mad World's alright. Mad World's another one of, it's short, it's fun, it's chill. I'm not particularly good at the game, but I think give it a good shot. Alright, important moment here, everyone. It's time to go to the bank. We're going to the bank today.
Welcome, welcome. I suppose you're here for that. Yes, very good. That means I will got 10 blue coins from you. I can exchange those for time sprites. I'll give you 24, yes?
I don't know why you paused there. Would you like to?
Would you like to?
No refunds. Whoo! Let's go. Guys, we are about to finish up here. It's going to be so much fun. 119. We have... one more shine to go, people. I told you this was going to be our breeze. I told you Delfino Plaza was going to be chill. I told you everything was going to be okay. We got to go kick Bazer's fucking ass, and then we are done with this. Woohoo is right. I do want to, before I get too far, I do want to get through the rest of this list so I can give my full focus and locked-in attention. Bear Guy's cute. He's like Tom Nook, but he's actually even worse. Whereas, like, Tom Nook has... not debt forgiveness, but like he doesn't charge predatory loans. He'll give you what it is he'll give you as much time as needed to pay off your loans. The raccoon guy in this game, like it's established the shine sprites are the power source of the city, and he's just hoarding 24 of them, and he won't give them up until you pay him 240 coins. So it's a little fucked up, but design-wise, yeah, he's kind of cute. All right, we'll knock it out, because I know some people are actually watching for the gameplay, so we'll knock the rest of this out real quick. Fight Me, very fun. Please watch the Fight Me videos. They're very goofy and fun. Wind Waker, a little overly long, but very fun. I had a co-pilot the whole time. Path, who was really fun. Really love that. Deadly Premonition, solid, like B tier, maybe A tier. Love that. Deadly Premonition 2, I would say A tier. Doesn't blow you away, but I had a lot of fun with Deadly Premonition 2. I think a Let's Play stands up pretty well. Jedi Academy, fun game. Not the best Let's Play. The Missing, fantastic Let's Play, fantastic game. That one is up there. I don't think it surpasses Signalis yet, but it's up there, both in terms of favorite game I've Let's Played and favorite Let's Play. The Missing is fantastic. I would say probably not best Let's Play. There's some bits in there where a puzzle stumped me. That's just not fun to watch. But The Missing is also in my top 10 games of all time. That game rocks. Anarchy Reigns, another fun, quick one that's not fantastic. Pyre is a really fun Let's Play. My compilation actually wasn't fantastic. I'm not super proud of my compilation, but the Let's Play as a whole I think is really good. That's another fantastic game. Bayonetta 1, not good at the game. My Let's Play is fantastic. Bayonetta 2, pretty good. I got a lot better at the game, and I think Let's Play is pretty fun. Signalis, I do think is top tier both for games I have played and favorite games. Sunshine Let's Play, I think was pretty fun. I haven't done the compilation for that yet, so it might not be the best. I don't know. Witness apparently is a lot of people's favorite. I don't know why. I don't think I was actually that good at the game. I do think the compilation of Witness should be pretty fun. I haven't done that yet either, but I think that should be fun. Gree, fantastic game. Not the best game to Let's Play. It's really short. If you just want a really short Let's Play, I think I did a good job of Let's Playing it. I would recommend it. Mostly that's a game you should play. I would recommend playing rather than watching. Tears of the Kingdom I think will be really fun once I have a compilation for it. I think watching the entire Let's Play in its entirety is a little tedious, but the concept of it is really fun, so I think the compilation should turn it well. Bayonetta 3, solid, mid-tier. I think I did a good Let's Play of the game, and then the game was pretty fun. nothing there knocking out of the park. And then Nier's another one of like, that's a really solid Let's Play. I would recommend you watch it if you're interested in, if you've heard about Nier, please watch Nier. I gotta play Missing It. Please play The Missing. It's so good. It's the same people who made Deadly Premonition, but it's like somehow a good game. Unlike Deadly Premonition 1 is an unpolished game that I love to death, but I admit the execution is not like incredible. And then Deadly Premonition 2, similar thing of more polish, but also just a little bit wonky in some places. That's like wild of like, why did you do this? The Missing is just a good ass game. It's just a fantastic game, and also, without spoiling too much, hey, that's a good game to play in the month of June. That is a good game for Pride Month, and that's all I'm going to say about that. I don't want to spoil it, but, I mean, right off the bat, it is very heavily implied at the beginning that there's a queer relationship at the forefront of the game, and you find out more from there, and it just keeps being a good-ass game. So, yes, please, please play The Missing. I would say The Missing and Signalis are both good games to play for Pride, and also both relatively cheap and both made by small studios, so I would absolutely recommend it. Boy, that alcohol is hitting right about now, and my stomach suddenly decided it needs food, but I think I'm going to see if I can finish this out. Before that. I want to see if I can lock in. We're going to lock in. Everybody boost the signal, because next 15 minutes or so, I think we should get it. Might take me a couple tries in Bowser, because I am several shots of Fireball in, but I think we're going to get it. So, tell everyone to tune in. Now is the time. We're getting there. We do it now. Do I kind of have to use the bathroom? Yes. But will that motivate me? As anyone who follows the channel knows, sometimes slightly having to use the bathroom is what gets you through the day. That's what motivates you. That's what gets the job done. Oh yeah, that alcohol's hitting. I can feel my lips being a little tingly, which is a sign that I have drunken too much alcohol and have talked too much without having enough to eat. That's what that means. But if I lock in, god damn it. That's alright. If we refill in the nozzle, we get a free water refill, so that's fine. It is starting us off in the fight with less health than we need, but damn it. That's fine. Thank you for the signal boost. I see it. I see it, Jack. Thank you so much. Still got the more. Yeah, I know. That's gonna be the celebration shot. Yeah, filler, exactly. Yeah, actually, also, if you could, I mean, I'm locked in, I don't have time for it, but if you wanted, post in chat telling our good friend that, don't worry, I will wait to do the fake Malort until they get back. But to everyone else who has free time, yes, absolutely tune in. I know some people are at their jobs or whatever, and I don't want to put pressure on them to, what the hell? That should have been enough, right? There it is. Alright, it's time.
The water's great, hey, Junior?
Sure is, Papa. Come on in, Mama Pete. I think not. Mario! You again? Don't you ever give up?
Never.
Mario!
It might take me multiple sittings, even when I say I'm going to try to do it in one, but I never give up. Alright, we do it! Big fun time now! Weird fun fact, this is the least fun music in the game. The final boss music is very underwhelming, actually. But we do it. That seems to be effective. Just do that 4 more times. Hopefully I don't die. Oh, well. Oh, hey, the spiciness of the I'm joining from the bus. Oh, that music was that too much? Damn it. Okay, that's all right. Sorry, I got distracted from so many people tuning in. Thank you, Dylan, for tuning in. I'm gonna see what I can do to get this done. We got to hit 5 little platforms here without dying, and I am several fireball shots in, which is making it a little bit harder than it would be on average. But that doesn't mean we can't do it. The other worry is that I run out of water, which is why I'm not instantly rocketing over Bowser's fire breath. I have run out of water during the final boss before, and it's bad. It sucks. I think maybe you can destroy a bullet bill to get more water, but that's really tedious, and I want to try to avoid that if I can. So if I ever run directly into Bowser's lava, I know that's not good. Okay, well that's particularly not good for me. God damn it. I'm so hungry, but my reward will be my reward for winning will be snacks. I'm gonna open up the gluten-free tortilla chips to see if they're any good. I got those for a friend of mine, and I've still got some, so we're gonna test them out. Three more. What the fuck? Come on, Mario. You can't do that to me. Come on. This boss fight is not supposed to be particularly hard. I really thought 2 shots would be the easiest, and now we've died 3 times already. So, luckily you have 20 fucking lives, so it should be fine. But, come on, Mario. Get it together. We got this. This is it. This is what it's all been leading to. Heavy risk. You're damn right, Jack. Heavy risk, but... God damn it. God damn it. We're gonna get it, guys. This is so... I'm just giving everyone more time to tune in when they hear that I'm in the final phase. That's what I'm doing. Mario, I swear to God. Okay, I really thought he was gonna go over the edge there. Oh, there's a 1-up. That's a positive thing. Does that give me a water refill as well? It might have. That's a positive thing. Yeah, kind of wild. Final boss music is notoriously, or well known in video games for being like the hypest ever. It's very funny that yeah, the final boss music of Super Mario Sunshine is, I think, legitimately, possibly, the most boring, worst, least fun track on the entire soundtrack. It's kind of wild. It's just kind of like a drum beat, and then some ooh, some I think it's there's flutes in there, maybe? I don't know. It's just really not very fun music. There is one more place. Let's do it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god damn it. Oh god damn it. Speaking of Let's Play with all your challenges, you give us... I gotta be honest, FromSoft, really? I have never actually physically played a FromSoft game, so I shouldn't speak too soon. Something about the FromSoft formula that really I feel like is not my vibe. I should try one. I shouldn't write it off. And it might make for a fun Let's Play, but I don't know. Something about the vibe just feels off for me. Elden Ring, just because it has George R.R. Martin's input, that might be the one to try out, but I don't know. I feel like FromSoft does not fit my vibe very well. But I admit, I really should try it at least once before I write it off, so we'll see. I might... if I want to keep an unnecessary grudge against FromSoft specifically, I could try out Lies of P, which is not technically a FromSoft game, but is essentially a FromSoft game. I've seen a playthrough of that, and again, I think the formula is not quite for me, but I might still try it. Don't fall over, don't fall over. We're doing it! The GameCube is slowing down. By GameCube, I do mean Nintendo Wii. That's what I'm playing it on, but we're gonna get there. Almost out of water, but with our last get-go, can we do it? One more time! Woo! Oh my god. That literally was the last of my water too. I think if I get a 1-up, it refills my water, but holy shit, that was my last chance, aside from getting a bullet bill. Hell yeah, Peach, you're the only one with any sense of grace around here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit, guys. Now, I don't consider this stream complete until specific things happens. And it's not the Malort. I will do the Malort. But that's not what I've been waiting for, baby. Oh my god. That's it, guys. That is it. Now there's a test. If I did my math right, I believe you only have to beat the final boss once. Oh my god, Flood is dead.
Was I assist?
Like, that's a fucked up line. Spoiler alert, Flood's gonna be fine. But, like,
Mario?
that's a fucked up line to have right at the end of your Mario game, of your big assistant who's been helping you through the whole game fucking dying, and the last words are, "Was I up assistance?" Like, that's really sad. I really don't like that. It makes me feel bad. Ugh. Coloring is the best, I'd say, because the difficulty formula is balanced by the open world exploration being able to discuss something else. That's fair. Yeah, if I'm going to try a FromSoft game, I think it will be Elden Ring. I've heard a lot of good things about it, and yeah.
Junior, I've got
Oh, Junior, it's time that we swear revenge against the Mario family. You know, Flood's wait, that's the final boss. Dylan, I can tell you're disappointed. Dylan's message is, wait, that's the final boss. Like, yeah, that's it. You run around a bunch, and you just ground pound all the edge. It's not a great final boss. I never claimed this game was incredible. It's not amazing. Some bits of it. But it's a big part of my childhood, and I fucking 100%ed it just now, and you all saw it. So, yeah, that was the final boss. That's it. We did it. We won. I can feel the disappointment emanating from Dylan right now. Hey, Flood's fine. He was dead for 2 minutes, and then the Toads just fixed him. Yay! The vacation starts now. Love it. Incredible. And there we go. That's credits. I'm glad I tuned in to be clear. Yeah, no, I'm very happy to see you. But yes, in terms of the mechanics of the final boss, yeah, it's really straightforward and simple and dumb, and it just takes like 30 seconds. You just have to do it well, and it took me a couple times to do it well, because I'm several shots of Fireball into the stream. Oh, boy. It's way better to be here. Live disappointment. That's true. If you tuned in later and thought that the final boss was going to be way more intense, that would be extra disappointing. I'm glad you were here for it live. Yay, thank you for split second. I was like, wait, is the game from software like Elden Ring? What is it? No. Jack is suggesting that I play a FromSoft game. That is not in reference to this game, although certain aspects of it, Pachinko might as well be from a FromSoft game. Holy shit, that level sucks. Oh my god, I did it. I've done enough Let's Playing to recognize the sweat I am feeling and the tingling I'm getting on my lips I need food, like, right away. And, the credits should last a couple minutes. So I am going to take a quick bio break. I'm sorry to leave you all in the moment of triumph, but I'll be right back. credits were a lot shorter than I thought. Did anyone see, did we get a group shot of everyone in the game? That is the 100% marker. If we get that, it's a really wide shot of all the Piantas and the Nokis, and they're all like, thank you so much for playing the game. Did we get that photo? Because that's what represents 100%. There's a different photo we get if we don't get, if that's the thing. So please somebody tune in. Did you see a wide shot of all of the big crowd? What the fuck? What do you mean no? Can I chip in to make the fake Leroy Mort? Oh, I hate boss fight. Boss sounds perfect. How much does that cost? Oh, sweetie, go get food. He's escaping my question. I think you would actually go out and get it. I'll buy in. Great concoction to represent the Malort. Yeah, how much to make that happen? No, it was just you and Peach. It was just me and Peach. We did get a group shot, which I don't know who to believe. Chat, is this real? Ricky claims it's just Mario and Peach, but Jack says we got a group shot. I still have to go get food. Somebody please confirm. Did I see the wrong thing? There's multiple kind of ending shots, I think. But if Jack, if you can confirm we got the group shot, then that's what matters. Oh, I'm so hungry. God damn. Hey, that's pretty good. I don't know. Are most tortilla chips gluten-free? This one specifically says it is gluten-free. I don't know if that's special or if they always are. But I just ate one, and it was pretty damn good. Pretty good. Okay. People are confirming. People are tuning in to confirm. Give me 1 second. Oh no. Oh no, hang on. Oh god. Do I have to beat the final boss twice? I thought I only had to beat it once. Rachel's looking. Yeah, Rachel, if you can also try to take a screenshot and send it in chat to see. I didn't realize the credits were so short. Damn, it's just you. Yeah, that's true. That's true. A lot of food isn't technically is technically like the ingredients are gluten-free, but they're made with the same like processes that use gluten ingredients. Yes, thank you so much, Jack. Yes, that is confirmation. That is the one I'm looking for. That's what I've been waiting for, baby. Oh, I totally forgot to switch the goal objective from Scrounge for Blue Coins to bring it home. But we brought it home. Yes, that is the one I was waiting for. Thank you all so much. Oh my god, that's it? We're going to save to get 120. All right. This ain't over till it's over, guys. We gotta reload that before I call it quits. There's one last thing we have to do. Oh, Delfino Plaza is such a nice place. Hey, Sunshades alone just won't cut it for you. Nope. You also need one of my custom tropical shirts, which you are only allowed to wear once you collect all 120 shines. Or maybe just once you beat the game. I think you have to collect them all. I don't know anymore. Doesn't matter. My oh my, I haven't seen anyone look that good in my gear in ages. Come see me again when you want to return them, okay? No thank you. We are going to rock this shirt till the end of time. I kind of want this shirt in real life now that I look at it. Guys, we just 100%ed Super Mario Sunshine, and we raised so much money for all of this. Thank you all so much. This is absolutely incredible. Let's talk to this guy. He used to be stranded on that island out there, and now he just all he wants is to get back, which is a really fun little thing. These guys, everything's looking good for Delphine Plaza. These guys are arguing the whole game until you beat the game, and then they're happy together. Visit me in the country sometime. I'm taking as many mushrooms with me as I can. Yeah, take as many mushrooms as you want, guys. Just make sure to do it responsibly, and make sure you have friends looking out for you as you do it. I think we're going to let Mario go ahead and take a nap here as we finish up here. I desperately need more food, so I'm going to keep eating. Sorry for the audio quality. Keep on. Answer customer. I'll get to that. I'll get to that in just a second. Let me eat it. Let me eat a little bit of food, guys. Mario, go to sleep. It's going to be cute. Go to sleep. Oh, he's stretching. He's getting ready. There he goes. Why are you not on his side? No, sleep on your side, you idiot. You're on the fucking beach. Sleep on your side. I've seen the animation. You can do that. Alright. Let me get a little bit of food. And then we'll talk about how to wrap this up. We'll go ahead. I did not think to make a victory thing. I could probably do that real quick. Hang on. This is good for the bed. Stop lying. I've seen you lie on your side. I've seen it happens in the load menu. I don't know if it's randomized or if you need to be up against something, but I know you can lay down on your side, Mark. Is that if he's wearing FLUDD or not? That might be what it is. Because he doesn't wear FLUDD in the load menu. Alright. Alright, 1 second, guys. Alright, he just wants to sit down. That's fine. We'll give him some rest. He's worked hard for it. As have I. One second. Bear with me. Bear with me. Should be transparent. Hell yeah. It actually looks real. The stream looks really bad with the sunglasses. Yay, you laid down! Yay! Awesome! Incredible! With the sunglasses on and making everything look darker, it actually looks. The footage is like actually not fun to look at, I feel like. Okay. So, what do we got? Yeah, we are exactly 1,500, which is fantastic, incredible, nice round number. You still have time to donate for the next couple of minutes if you want to. If your wallet allows for it, your generosity is incredibly appreciated. But no pressure. We have literally tripled the goal I set for this stream. Yeah, your generosity is incredible. Every single cent of this is going to people who really, really, really need it in Gaza. I'm blown away by everyone's generosity here. Now, there's a couple of things here. I'll make it not round. Yeah, that's fine. I welcome more donations. I'm never going to say no to that. Yeah, so in terms of Malort / Voldemort, I don't have Malort with me, and I don't think there's a gas station nearby, but it probably doesn't sell Malort. It probably only sells like really like popular brands. Like I probably get a Bud Light there, but I can't get a Malort there. So my options are I can leave this stream completely blank for like 15 straight minutes while I run out while still drunk, to get more Malort from, like, Target, if Target even has Malort. I don't even know if it does. And come on back to Wiener Hall and take a shot of it. Or what I can do is I can go with the faux the liquor store sells. I don't know what liquor store. It's close. I don't know. I don't know where the liquor stores are. Hang on. Okay, but here's the other important thing. KD's back in chat. That's what I've been saving this for. That's what I've been waiting for, baby. So, one sec. Bear with me. What the hell? That place is open? It looks closed. Like it's in every single window on it is padded up with poster board. It looks super closed. But according to Google Maps, it's open. We'll do it for a bit. Have no need for you to alert. But that's the thing, is I promised more alerts. Okay. Specifically, since Ricky specifically said it's for a bit, here's the offer I make. And I think the main question here is Dylan, if Dylan is okay with that. Every man has a price to drink more. Here's what I am willing to do. Oh, this should not suck. I'll do foam alert right now. My original plan. That's what I brought last time. Okay, cool. I'll do foam alert right now, since that's what I have available. So I don't have to leave the stream completely on blank and have everyone waiting for like 10 minutes. Because the liquor store is close. Still the act of like going downstairs, out the door, across the street, a block away, make a purchase, come back and do all that again, while still pretty drunk. That's going to take a while. So I think I'll do full Malort right now, but I want to acknowledge I do technically owe a shot of Malort. But Ricky says he's doing it for a bit, which makes me feel better. Said they're doing it for a bit. My mistake. So what I will do is I will do a shot of foam alert right now, and then I think pretty much everyone else in chat here is going to be here for D&D tomorrow, right? I don't think I can do it right at the top of session. I need some kind of focus at the top of session. At the break of our D&D session, I will do a shot of actual Malort. Is that all right, Dylan? Will that work? Phil? And Ricky, if you want to see that, I'll record that as well. Thank you, Nina, for tuning in. I'm negotiating how much alcohol I actually have to consume and what types of alcohol I have to consume. Yeah, I will do foam alert right now. That is going to happen. But technically, I do also owe real Malort. So is that an okay compromise? Since most of the people watching will be here for D&D, and most of the people specifically who seem interested in having me drink real Malort will also be present for that. Is that all right? Just going to ask for proof. I will record. Yeah, I will record it if you want, Ricky. Sounds good to me. Can I pay extra to be able to decide when during? As the DM, I don't want to give you one single player too much power. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Fuck it. Yeah. You know, yes, Dylan. Yes, Dylan. I don't know how much extra is. I'm not good at estimating how much people are willing to pay and how much extra would be considered. You pay what you think is fair to have the power to make the DM take a shot of Malort mid-session of D&D, and I will trust that you are paying the amount of money that you think is worth that amount in comparison to how much you can afford to give. I agree to that. I officially agree to that. I need to refill my water, and I need to keep eating chips. So we'll give a minute for that donation to come in, and then in the meantime, I got to gather my supplies for the fake Malort I'm doing right now. So be right back. There's multiple steps to this. Because Malort's bad. Good boys is some hope. Alright. Still gotta gather up more supplies. There's, again, there's multiple steps to this. Oh boy. I have a plan that I do think will satisfy people for right now. And then I promise I will do actual Malort later. Alright. Okay, so you realize what you've done, Dylan. Because every $100 I have to do a shot of Fireball. You understand that, right? That doesn't go away just because we hit 1,500. I appreciate the generosity, and I know part of the generosity is specifically to justify the power that I'm giving over you for D&D tomorrow. But, boy... $100 is $100, and we sure hit another $100 donation. Okay, so let's start with Fireball, because that's going to make this better for me, because I'll at least be drunk as I enter into the suffering. So shot of Fireball real quick. I appreciate the, even if it was unintentional, I appreciate the effort. Okay, so here's a shot of Fireball for you. The Fireball and Lord Cousin. See, that's too much at once. That's too much at once, Jack. I thought about that, but that's too much at once. So, I don't have Fireball with me. But I can approximate the Fireball experience as best as I can with what I have. What I do have is tequila, gin, and vodka. And no mixers. Technically, I have cranberry juice in my fridge. But that's not relevant right now. I feel like I'm not gonna do 3 shots worth of alcohol. I'm not gonna do a shot of each. But I feel like if I add a third of a shot of vodka, a third of a shot of gin, and a third of a shot of tequila, that mixture is going to be bad for me. However, it's not going to be Malort bad, which is why I also have a yellow onion, just a raw yellow onion, that right before drinking, I'm just going to take a full-on bite out of. And I feel like that... do I have cinnamon? I've got Fireball! I feel like I'm done with Fireball, unless we get another $100 in the next 10 minutes. I feel like we're done with Fireball for the day. Oh, turkey sauce. Oh, shit. I'm not going to put that in the drink. That's actually going to make this better for me, Ricky. You thought you were sabotaging me, but no, in fact, I'm going to put a little bit of turkey sauce on the onion, just to see how that tastes. This is the unhinged content that everyone came for. I'm glad so many people are tuning in for this. Oh, gross? Yeah, it's gross. It's so cute watching Caleb engage in the same alcohol did all another way. Well, not. That's the thing is I've been to parties and I brought Fireball and someone was like, I can't do that. It reminds me too much of college. And I literally explained to them, I didn't get those days in college, so I got to make up for it now. I'm glad that you understand exactly where I'm coming from here. All right, I'm gonna squirt. Let me see if I can get the ASMR here. No, it's not gonna make any noise, but I am putting some turkey sauce on the onion. Pop that there. All right, I'm gonna be real. Like I gotta mix up. Oh no, it's sliding off. It's sliding off. Okay, I've balanced it just right, so the turkey should stay on top. Okay, I'm gonna be very real with you. There's a chance. I feel like I can hold my liquor pretty well. There is a chance that this stream ends real quick after this next shot. We'll see. I hope I can hold it together and chat with people for a couple more minutes. There is a chance that this goes real badly. So yeah. Oh, the Durkeys is gonna like slide off if I don't do this quickly. So I gotta start. I gotta start prepping for this. Remember that convo? Probably maybe. Yeah, exactly. Where did my chips go? I'm still fucking hungry. Why did I put the chips away? I'll be right back. All right. Let's take a picture of my menagerie here. Okay. Yeah, this is. I need a napkin. This Durkeys is spilling. I put too much on. I was too generous with the Durkeys. A problem I often encounter because Durkeys is delicious. Okay. All right. So, what's our base and then what's our mixer here? I think start with gin because that's the worst. The gin will stay at the bottom, and that's science. The fucked up thing about this gin bottle, and this is probably true for several gin bottles, there's no screw lid. The lid just pops on, but it's not popped on like super, like... It's not like super secure. It's just kind of corked on. Okay, that's a little bit of gin. A little bit of tequila. Again, we'll see if I can ASMR it, but we're pouring in so little liquid that I don't know how much will... Oh, that might have been... Okay, that's probably enough. Okay. And again, we're going to... Just in case. Again, I think I can handle it. But just in case, I am keeping a clear path from here to the bathroom. Just in case this goes real bad. And here comes the vodka. The vodka has a fun handle on it. The handle has a handle on it. Isn't that fun? They're called handles, right? When it's a big chunk of vodka. Okay. That's more than a shot. In fact, I might do half now, then take the bite of the onion and half later. A thing that will surely be the best way to handle this and will not at all prolong my suffering. I don't even have much water yet left. Did I refill Brita? I'll be right back. I'm sorry to keep hyping it up, but I really need to be ready for this, because this is going to be something else. Alright, I'm confident I can tank it. I'm feeling real confident. But contingencies are the name of the game. So, bathroom door open, toilet lid up. If I get demonetized for vomiting on stream, it's too late. You guys have already donated. That money is going to a good cause, and YouTube can't do anything about it. So, let's take a little sip of this concoction as a treat, because I do think I poured more than a shot's worth into this. So, little sip for fun. That's not bad. If I swallow it before I taste it, that's not bad. Oh, that's a lot of liquid in there. But that's how a shot is, right? A shot is more than I thought it was last week. I found out. Shockingly, yeah, it's not that bad. It just, the gin is overpowering. It mostly tastes like gin. So, that's the sucky part there. Alright. Get your last donations in, because again, this stream's probably going to end real quick. If you have more donations to give, do it now. Because, here we go. This is Faux Malort. This is a bite of yellow onion. I've tried to take like the outer peel off, but there's still definitely like that outer layer that you don't put in the food. That's still here. I gotta bite through that first. There's some Durkee sauce on top of it, which I do legitimately think is going to improve things rather than make it worse. But we'll see. I don't know. I've never tried Durkees with onion. And then I will drink a shot of 1/3 gin, 1/3 tequila, 1/3 vodka. And that is the closest I can get to Malort right now. And then for anyone who knows me personally and is part of my D&D group, I will be taking another shot of Malort tomorrow to make up for the fact that I don't have Malort with me right now. So, guys, $1,500. Thank you all so much. These are the consequences of your actions. Oh, that's not bad. Holy shit. Yo! Maybe I'm just way too hungry. Durkees on yellow onion fucking slaps. Hang on one second. We'll get to the shot in a second. Hold up. You all thought that this was gonna be a thing that did me in. No, no, no. This is... Anyone who knows that one time that someone tried to feed me way too much jalapeno at once, and then I just tanked it and ate more than I needed to, get ready for fucking round 2. I think I'm just way too hungry and way too drunk, but what the hell? That's not bad. I would almost... If I weren't doing Malort tomorrow, I would almost feel like I was robbing you guys of how little I'm suffering right now. I've always gone to bat for raw onion, but I didn't think a full bite of one was going to be, like, something that I'd be willing to do again right away. But hey, that ain't bad. With Durkees make... That's the lesson here. Everyone who has never had Durkee sauce before, it fucking slaps. It's great. Goes with everything. Alright. That's 2 onions down. Now it's time for the rest of this shot. Cheers, folks. $1,500. Incredible work. All of it going to an incredibly good cause, and all of it going to me getting a cute little plushie. Cheers. Yeah, that ain't bad either. That mostly just, like, that just tastes like generic alcohol. There's a little... That is... This is going to sound like a dumb thing to say, but... For those of you expecting that taking a bite out of yellow onion was going to be terrible for me, that is way closer to an approximation of the suffering of a shot of Malort than the onion was. But it wasn't that bad. I think it helped that I was able to drink to swallow it down right away before it hit the taste buds too badly. That wasn't bad. That almost feels disappointing. You know what? Maybe the Durkees was helping too much. Maybe the Durkees was, like, overpowering the onion, and I was actually nerfing the challenge that I was giving myself here. I just realized the lady on the left up there is T-posing. Lady on the right is like, hey, come get my hot peppers, but the banana salesman just completely zoning out, completely still. I'm curious if I move the camera and the camera gets closer to her. Will she move? No, she's frozen. Anyways, the Durkees might have been too much. So, just in fairness, in raw fairness, it's only fair that I keep the Durkees down and I raw dog it. That hit my sinuses a little bit, but honestly, it's allergy season. I'm not going to complain about that. I'm drunk enough and hungry enough. I think I could eat the rest of this if I wanted to, but that's not what you guys paid for. So, that The Super Mario Sunshine, 100%. Thank you all so much for your generosity and your donations. I'll probably chill for another 5 minutes or so because I'm feeling all right. If anybody wants to talk, I'm here for you. If there's anything else, Dylan, you have paid for a lot more than just one shot of Malort. I know some of it was specifically the pay for it during D&D, so it's inconvenient for me and whatnot. All of that is I'm not saying that, some of that money goes towards that, but also $100. You get to pay for stuff for a bunch of other stuff. Do you want more out-of-pocket opinions? Do you want me to sing some karaoke? Do you want a new conversation type? Is there a specific thing you want me to talk about? How you feeling? How we doing? I'm willing to stick around. Let's give it another 10 minutes or so. We're here. We're chill. If everyone is ready to tune out, then we'll call it. But I'll Mario's got a nap, so we're gonna release this citizen from her purgatory, and now she's moving again. Yay. Anything else you guys want to do? We'll just call it at 1 o'clock my time. 10 more minutes or 9 more minutes to get in any last minute donations you want. If we get to another $100, which again, no pressure, but if you want to do it, that'll give you another shot of Fireball right at the end. No guarantees you'll be able to see the effects of the Fireball. I would say don't donate to see the Fireball because the stream is about to end and you won't be able to see me be super drunk before the Fireball kicks in. But if you want to donate because you are giving to a fantastic cause, feel free to do that because this is the end of a fantastic, wonderful campaign where we've raised so much money and your generosity has blown me away, guys. I can't thank you all enough for tuning in and pitching in where you can. It's been absolutely wonderful. Why not? Let's see if we can't pachinko things a little bit better now that I have some more drinks to eat. Graceful stream is incredible for an amazing cause. You are a... Give me 1 second. A wonderful and fun person for doing this whole event. Thank you so much. Can we get a trio of out-of-pocket opinions? Good fart. Thank you so much. For sure we can get a trio of out-of-pocket opinions for sure. If you want, you've probably paid for pretty much my full list of out-of-pocket opinions. If you want me to just give it out. But the next 3. So, reverse surge pricing, as seen in some movie theaters, where you have a set standard price, but then at hours when it's not normal for people to be going to the movies, you do make it cheaper. That kind of surge pricing, reverse surge pricing, is a fantastic idea for a lot of businesses. That draws people in. People who are like, oh, it's Monday morning. I don't work on Monday mornings. Let's say they have a Tuesday to Saturday job, and they're like, I don't work Monday mornings, but that's not the normal time to go to the movie theater. But if you make tickets cheaper at that time, that's fantastic. That's a great way to draw people in. Absolutely use reverse surge pricing, where you have a standard price and then you lower that price for the times of day when people wouldn't usually consume the product. Using surge pricing where you increase the price for hours that are more busy is immoral. That's not okay. That's bad. I don't. Okay, next up. A king is history's slave. That is a quote from Leo Tolstoy. I'm in the middle of reading War and Peace. It slaps, and there's a chapter that talks about the nature of militaries and royalty and governments and how they are all dependent on the circumstances of the world that came before them. And it blew my fucking mind. It's fantastic. And then the third out-of-pocket opinion. We, as a society, should eat more bugs. That's a source of protein that's out there. And I feel like it would make people, one, less afraid of bugs, which on average, some bugs are dangerous and you should leave them alone. But on average, it would be better for society if more people were less afraid of bugs. I do believe that. If they were a part of the dinner table, I love bugs, but sometimes they're useful in more ways than just living. More bugs at the dinner table, people would be less afraid of them because it's more normalized, right? It's also a great source of protein. They're in heavy, heavy supply, so that's a fun, positive thing, right? If we just treated bugs like we treat livestock, we would lower the demand for current livestock because there's more protein sources. If we were able to normalize that, then livestock prices go down. That's better for global warming because there's so many carbon emissions from cows farting so much. That's a real thing. If that sounds really stupid, look it up. That's an actual real problem that we're dealing with. I feel like from the moral standpoint, again, I love bugs, but from the moral standpoint, mammals have more developed brains than bugs, so I do feel less bad about killing bugs than I do feel about killing mammals. So morally, it feels a little bit better. It'd just be all around good, and I've also had some nacho cheese flavored larvae that tasted like nacho cheese, and it was just a crunchy, nice snack, and it was really good, guys. If we normalize this, you who are all saying that's gross, I would never do that, that's because it hasn't been normalized yet. If it got normalized and it was just a normal part of society that we do that, that'd be really good for everybody. It just benefits all around. Now, we can't rely too much on bugs because we can't take away from the diet of the bats who rely on the bugs to survive. We can't take so many bugs that the bats don't have anything to eat, because the bats, we gotta support the bats too, because they're good for pollination. But a little bit of bug, we should be able to eat a little bit of bugs at work is the main thing. That's my third out-of-pocket opinion. What do we got here? Reverse search pricing is search pricing marketed differently, but the marketing matters. That's true. That's very valid. Happy hour. Yeah, happy hour is a great example of if you make things cheaper than they are usually to draw people in, that's amazing. That's fantastic. There's no problem with that. I don't have any problem with that. The problem is if you raise prices above the average just because it's dinner time. It's like, fuck you, it's dinner time. That's when people want the food, and they're expecting to pay the price that you said the price was. So standard search pricing where you actually surge the price just because there's more demand than at other times of day, that's fucked up. But reverse search pricing, where you make it cheaper than the standard price because there is less demand for it, that's perfectly fine. I love that. So yeah, I agree with you, Dylan, on that. Snowy Kenrick's carry from 6. I don't have a lot of 6 memorized. I did just, thank you to my good friend Scarlett for reintroducing me to 6 in a recent karaoke session we had. I might be able to mimic some of that, but I don't have a lot of 6 memorized. So I can't guarantee that that'll be good, but I'll definitely do that. Caleb said no to Great Man Theory of History. Legitimately, Dylan, don't know what that is. I'll be real with you, have no idea what that refers to. I don't. Great Man Theory, that sounds kind of fashy if I'm being honest. Great Man Theory. But I might be mixing that up with something else. I have no idea what it is. Feel free to educate me. I love learning about things. Society. Roasting cicadas this summer. I would love to. There's not enough cicadas around me. I've only seen 2. Well, technically, I saw 2 and picked up 1 like a week or 2 ago. And then this week, I went out to a park and I found another one. I picked that one up and took pictures with it. So cicadas, their evolutionary characteristic is that I'll give you guys some gameplay so you can be watching and hearing me talk at the same time. The evolutionary characteristic of cicadas, as my good friend Vic has said, is they are built to fuck. Holy shit, we got that one right off the bat. We might just nail this one. Oh my god, this is gonna make me mad. It took us over an hour last time. I'm gonna be mad if I get it on my first try when I'm this drunk. Cicadas are evolutionarily built to just have so many of them that they literally fill their predators up, and the predators can't eat any more of them, and there's still enough for them to repopulate. That is the evolutionary basis of how cicadas work. So the idea we shouldn't go overboard with it, because if there's unexpected evolutionary predators that the cicadas do not account for, then they're going to be in trouble. But on the basis of we should eat more cicadas, it's like, yeah, the cicadas are built to take it, if that makes sense. So, Dylan, I can't open a Wikipedia tab that's in the YouTube chat on my laptop that's 5 feet away from me. Thank you for... I'll look that up later. If you want me to engage with this conversation right now, you're going to have to give me a summary typed up by yourself. That's 2 in a row. I'm so mad that I'm able to consistently get that one. I will definitely read that later if you want me to, but I can't read that right now. But yeah, I would absolutely roast some cicadas as long as we don't go overboard with it and underpopulate the cicadas for the next round of cicadas, if that makes sense. We can't hunt them to extinction as we have so many other species, but we can absolutely roast a couple of cicadas because they're evolutionary designed to be able to handle a lot of them being eaten. That's the whole point of how cicadas work. So yeah, I'm happy with that. Alright, what we got? Lab-grown meats and food. Yeah, I need to look more into the specifics of that, but conceptually, if we can make that work, that sounds fantastic. That's wonderful. I feel like some people are gonna go, oh, icky, it's lab-grown. It's like, it's food. It's fucking food. We're growing we're solving humanity's crises one problem at a time with science. Let it happen. So yeah, I need to do more research on the details on that, but from what I know about lab-grown meat, even though, like, we gotta come up with a different phrase for it, because I will admit, lab-grown meat sounds kind of gross. I'm not going to deny that. We need better PR for lab-grown meat. But when you think about the concept of it, it's amazing. It's fantastic. I absolutely support that. Corn sucks. I don't remember when I mentioned corn. I don't know where that came from, but yeah, I'll admit, I don't love corn. It's like, that's a little overrated. I don't love it. It is pretty cheap. That's something I've loved ever since college and post-college. I've grown a new appreciation for just foods that are pretty cheap to buy. So like bananas are a game changer. Bananas are just so cheap, and they're such a good way of just filling you up in a fairly healthy way. Bananas slap. Corn, depending on the season, can also be pretty cheap, and for that reason, I do give corn props. But cooking corn, eating corn, the taste is fine. It's not amazing, but it's fine. So yeah, corn's not my favorite. Nerds, just pick up an ants off the ground. And good for you, Dylan. I probably did that as a kid. I don't specifically have a memory of that, but that sounds like I probably did that. Yet you wouldn't grab that cookie one time. Yeah, but bats gave us COVID. Bats? That's a tough one. I'm not gonna lie. Bats, I wouldn't say responsible for, but bats were involved in COVID. That is true. You should not eat bats, because a lot of times they get diseases that we as humans should not also get. And if a bat bites you, you should go to the hospital, because sometimes bats have diseases that are transmitted by bites, and you shouldn't have those diseases. But the solution is not to get rid of bats. Absolutely not. That's crazy talk. Bats are absolutely fantastic in the ecosystem, and they're also adorable as all hell. Bats are the best. They're in my top 5 favorite animal. So, yes, they were involved in the development of COVID. I'm not going to let that stop me from loving bats to death. Bugs are probably easy to grow ourselves. That's probably true. For a play recently, I wrote that I had to look up, like, raising bugs. And some of them, like, there's some beetles that are actually kind of high maintenance. But for the most part, I assume, like, they're already so good at procreating on their own. I assume most bugs are able to procreate pretty quickly. So it depends on the bug, but you are probably right that most bugs we would be able to farm pretty easily. That's true. Fun explanation, boo. I don't know what the boo is for, but that's fine. So the Incredibles... Oh, is that what Great Man Theory is? Is the Incredibles? Great Man History is an approach to the study of history popularized in the 19th century, according to which history can be largely explained by the impact of great man or heroes. Oh, that's a reference to the War and Peace thing. Is that why? I was like, why are we bringing that up? Because that is what I thought it was. And I thought, but that's not relevant to anything I said. But I forgot about the War and Peace quote I did. Yeah, no, it's kind of the opposite. War and Peace slaps. The idea is that, the thing he posits is that every single king or quote-unquote great man in relation to that theory is so dependent on previous historical contexts that they're history's slave in that they don't actually get to determine all that much about what happens, you know? Like, they're dependent on the historical context being exactly what it needs to be for them to take power. They're they're reliant on their own placement in history being exactly where it needs to be. And then once they're in power, there is still an aspect of they need to appeal to their own people in order to keep that power. So they're kind of a slave to those people as well. So the idea is, like, in a weird way, not to absolve them of blame in any way. When fucked up things happen because someone is in charge, that person absolutely is responsible for that. This is in no way an absolution of guilt. But in terms of how a person rises to power, a king is history's slave in that they got lucky. They just got lucky. The circumstances allowed for that, and now it's up to them to keep that power for as long as they possibly can. That's kind of the theory that is at work there. Holy shit, 100% hate work boy. Oh my god. Oh, it's so good to see you. Oh my god. I'm gonna rant about this for a second there because I'm almost caught up on chat. Built to take it. Cornbit was about cows and farts. Yeah, that's true. Corn is a food. It's bad on feed. Bats are so cute. A slave to oneself. I love. Yeah, it is a little Attack on Titan. Yeah, it's Jover. So yes, hey boy. Glad to see that you woke up. Yes, I did a huge charity fundraiser where we raised way more money than I thought we would for Palestine. And we have completed our 100%. We've done it. We've hit our goal, and now I'm just kind of fucking around for the last couple of minutes, just chatting with people and chilling, and seeing if I can do pachinko twice. I did do pachinko once, and now I'm seeing if I can just double up on it. I'm very drunk, by the way, because every $100 I raised, I had to take a shot. Yeah, for everyone who's not familiar, a lot of people in chat right now are people I know personally. Hey Work Boy, fun fact, is one of the key people who got me into Let's Playing. He is a Let's Player who's been around for a while. He did a Dead Space Let's Play that really impacted. That's what got me both into Let's Play and into Dead Space, which I'm now like a hardcore Dead Space nerd, and it all started with Hey Work Boy. So thank you to Hey Work Boy for giving me this wonderful hobby, and not only doing such a good job of it that it was like fun to watch you, and I really enjoyed watching your channel, but also inspirational enough for me to start on my own. You're a huge inspiration for me and influence for me. It's kind of surreal to see you in chat right now. Thank you so much for tuning in. I know, like, we've interacted in your chat when you're streaming. We've interacted a couple of times, but I appreciate you for having me on your radar. Essentially, that means a lot. But yeah, anyone who wants to also check out Hey Work Boy, he took a break for a while, but now he's back in streaming for a while. He is. I mentioned Liza P earlier. That's the playthrough of Liza P that I watched, was him streaming Liza P, which, as I was explaining earlier, FromSoft and Dark Souls doesn't really feel like my vibe, but Liza P, it's not technically FromSoft, but it's essentially a FromSoft game. That's one where I was like, I might give a shot to that, because that one seemed pretty fun. Yeah, so fun to watch you tune in. All true, but the question is, Hitler, Napoleon, or Gandhi were killed at birth. Would someone else have stepped into that role? It is, yeah, sorry, we're going into really deep topics for anyone just joining in. Really deep talk about Great Man Theory. It is true, someone else probably would have stepped in, but the methods they use to, I mean, like, I don't know, I'm not done with War and Peace, I'm only halfway through, but he doesn't quite get into that. I think the idea is that the ideals they would use to unify the populace and get them all on board with one thing would probably play out differently. Like, it is still, demagogues will often use, hatred and marginalizing of certain groups to rally people around. Like, the aspect of marginalization is probably always going to be a part of fascists coming into power. That's probably not going to change. But the specifics of it, I do think would probably play out a little bit differently. I think there would probably be different aspects of the population that are focused on in terms of marginalization. I do think history would play out differently in this theoretical situation that Dylan pointed out of if Hitler, Napoleon, or Gandhi were killed at birth. Would people step into that role? Yes, but it would be a much different fashion, I think, of how history plays out for each of those major figures. I don't know. I'm not a historical, I'm not a history major. I don't have a ton of evidence to back that up, but that's what my gut tells me. All right, here's the reason I slept through 5 hours, Space 3. It was half an hour, but felt longer. Very good things to say about another crap shows. Ooh, yeah, that's another. Oh, yeah. Sorry, if we're talking about Souls-like games, I hadn't even thought about that because the tone is so different. But yeah, in terms of technically Souls-like games, Another Crap's Treasure, absolutely near the top of my list. I don't know what consoles that's for. In terms of modern consoles, I only really have a Switch, so if it's not for that, I don't know if I'll be able to make it work. But Another Crap's Treasure seems really fun, really cute. That's definitely one that I would love to check out if I get the opportunity to. I am mad at how quickly I'm able to... I'm so much drunker right now than I was when I did Pachinko last week, and I'm mad at how quickly I was able to get it a second time. Well, let's not count it out. I gotta get to that central chamber first. I'm mad at how comparatively easy that was to last week. That's upsetting. The more different you think it's, the more you believe Great Man Theory... Interesting. Yeah, I need to do more reading on the actual theory itself. Maybe, yeah, that is definitely perhaps the case. But yeah. Okay. I mean, fuck it. Like, we're way over when I passed we would be, but I mean, yeah, fuck it. Let's just do Toxic River. No, I gotta get to Toxic River. That's the sucky part. I'll try to get to Toxic River. It'd be fun if I could do Toxic River a second time, but getting to Toxic River is the most annoying part. We'll see if I can do it. But in the spirit of things, we did Pachinko again and got it. So let's see if we can do Pachinko or Toxic River a second time. Just as we finish things off, and if we can't get it, then we'll finish things off with a redo of another fun one. It's truly such a stark difference. It was rough. Can't believe you guys did this. Yeah, last week it was bad. That was when it was 14 hours into the stream. I was supremely, not even dehydrated, I don't think, but just my body was giving out. It was bad. That was towards the end of the stream, and it was real bad. And the big thing is, there's one specific coin. It's that top left one that is it is specifically glitched against you. You have to do it a certain way, and if you do it any other way, the game says, no, you don't get that one. And it took me forever to remember the trick to get it. And as soon as you know the trick, which is just ground pound way earlier than you think you have to, then you can get it somewhat consistently. It's still a little tough to time it exactly right, but you can get it somewhat consistently once you know the trick. And I'd forgotten the trick. I remember it for this week. That's how I was able to do Pachinko. In a relatively quick manner. It was still embarrassingly fast considering how long it took me last week. It's embarrassing that it took me that long this time around, but there's a trick to it that I remembered this time around, which is positive. The main thing is not can I do Toxic River. The main thing is can I get to Toxic River. That is the main question at play here. It's coming up pretty soon. Once I get on that second boat, I'll double check donations to see if we have any more. And then that might be the last round of donations because we are definitely finishing up stream for today here. We completed our goal not too long ago, less than an hour. I would say 30 minutes ago maybe. I've lost track of the exact timing. But yeah, now we're just chilling. Now we're just chilling and just chilling in Cedar Rapids in Delfino Plaza. This boat does take some tight turns, and sometimes that fucks you over, so I'm just going to pay attention to the screen until we're on a straightaway. Sometimes the boat will just turn in such a way, it'll knock you off the boat, and it sucks. So I want to make sure we get all the way around before I double check anything. That's the vodka. All right, we're on a straightaway. Oh my God. We got $25 from Rachel and Corey. Thank you so much for tuning in. And we got another $25 from Maywork Boy. Hell of a job. This is the worst Mario game, but I still like Inspire that. Hey, you watch it. Is half of the game actively bad? Maybe. Was it a core part of my childhood? Yeah, I love this game to death. I have a lot of self-awareness about this game. There's a lot of it that could have been designed better, and there's parts of it that are really annoying. Pachinko sucks, Toxic River sucks. A lot of things are really tedious, but it's a big part of my childhood. I really do. I truly, truly love this game. Although I suppose you didn't say it's a piece of shit game. You just said it is the worst Mario game, and I suppose in terms of the big mainline ones, you've got 64, I'm thinking about 3D. 64, Galaxy 2, which I haven't played, but I've heard is fantastic, and Odyssey. I guess of that collection, I would probably say Sunshine is the worst. I think I actually would agree with that. So fair enough. But man, I just love this game. It's so chill. It's so fun. There's parts of it that are dumb, and there's parts of it that are silly and tedious and annoying, but it's just so relaxing. I just want to live here. I just want to live here. And yeah, I don't know. It was a big part of my childhood, so you might have yeah, just checked. Thank you very much for that. Okay, so here's the trick. We gotta wait for it to turn around before we jump on this one. That's the big trip. If I get to Toxic River on first try, it's gonna also be annoying at how easy that was. Okay, one try we screwed up. That actually makes me feel weirdly better because of how long it took me to get to Toxic River last time. We'll give it one more try, and if we don't get it, we'll just try a fun one. It's way more style than most Marios. Yeah, we continue streaming after this. Nina, do you mean like streaming in general? Will I do more streaming? Maybe. I'm still gonna mostly just Let's Play. I do like the pre-recorded aspect of it. That is more fun and comfortable for me. But I don't know, this has made me more comfortable with streaming than I have been in the past. So I'll probably, on average, do more streaming than I did before. But pre-recorded Let's Plays I still think are going to be my go-to. I'm more comfortable with that. More style than most Marios? Yeah, I think that's a big part of it, is I think a lot of Marios are just, like, let's give you a little bit of everything. You know, let's give you a haunted house, and let's give you a spooky one, and then let's give you a fun one. There's got to be a fire level and an ice level and all that. Like, I don't mean this in a bad way. I feel like generic is a word that gets used and insulted a lot. I don't mean this in an insulting way, but generic Mario of you got to have a desert level and a fire level and an ice level and a water level is like, those are what most of the other games have. And this one is just so strongly themed around Mario's on vacation. This is a game that is about a summer vacation. And it feels like a very complete game in spite of that. Yeah, I love how kind of, in a weird way, specialized it is. So I think that kind of goes hand in hand with what you said about style. The style is really on point, and I really love it for that. And yeah, that's what I love. I think I'm more forgiving than some other people about, like, gameplay mechanics not being top-notch if the vibes are on point. And the vibes of Sunshine are just wonderful. I love them so much. That was a quick water break, since I have been drinking a lot of alcohol. But yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. I definitely think we're probably wrapping up here. But thank you all for your generous donations. This is all going to incredible cause. Again, for anyone tuning in, there are currently 0 fully functioning hospitals in Gaza. They desperately need medical supplies, and the thing about Streamlabs Charity, which is the program I'm using to gather donations, is they don't take anything off the top. Every single cent you donate is going directly to humanitarian relief. Yeah, everything you donate is going directly to people who really, really need it. Like, I am very headed out. Congrats again. Thank you so much, Jack. You're only going to miss, like, probably 5 or 10 minutes. So I thank you so much for tuning in. It's been wonderful to have you. Thank you for joining in. But yeah, like, I will admit, I have opinions on the conflict in Palestine that I think, given who I am raising funds for, might tell you which way I'm leaning. But I would say, even if you have opinions that differ from me, the fact of the matter is there are innocent civilians who are in desperate need of medical relief and attention, and raising money for that is a good thing. So thank you all for all of your donations. We have raised so much more money than I expected from this stream. It means so much to me, everyone being so generous. It's been absolutely wonderful. It's been a fantastic time. Yeah, I think we'll try to finish out with Toxic River if we can get there. But yeah, I don't know. We've raised enough. Like, a lot of people have overpaid. It's supposed to be $5 for an out-of-pocket donation. So part of me just wants to read through the rest of my list of out-of-pocket opinions. I said donations when I meant to say opinions. So yeah, I think I'll just read through some of the rest of these while I get here, since we definitely have overfunded this. So some more out-of-pocket opinions for me, since we've raised so much money. 1. Oh, I actually talked about this earlier. Don't also thank you so much. That legitimately means a lot. It would mean a lot coming from anyone. It specifically means a lot coming from you. I mean it. You're a really big inspiration for me. So having you tune into something like this is incredible. So thank you for tuning in and pitching in. It's incredible. All right, I gotta lock in. Gotta lock in for this jump. See if we can get it. Ah, okay, I don't think we're gonna get it. It's gonna take too long to get another one. That's fine. Toxic River sucks. Fuck Toxic River. We'll do another fun one, and that'll take us out. But some last minute out of pocket opinions. The average person does not know how to process things that are actually mid. We need to normalize thinking that a piece of media is just okay and not be hateful towards it because of it. Like, most people see something that's mid and they go, that's a piece of shit, that sucks. And it's like, yeah, here's a perfect example. Sunshine? I think it's very fair if you think Sunshine is mid. But anyone who says Sunshine sucks, it's the worst game ever, we're gonna have words. I'm gonna have words with you. But calling it mid, and I think, again, to Hayward Boy's point, calling it the worst of the mainline Mario games, I think is fair, because the average mainline Mario game is like between 8 out of 10 to 10 out of 10. Most of them are absolutely fantastic. And so, yeah, I don't even have much issue with saying it's the worst of the Mario games, because Mario games on average are just so good. But if you were to say that this game is a piece of shit and it sucks, no, it's not. It's mid, and you need to chill. That's my thought. All my homies hate Toxic River. Yeah, you're damn right. God, that sucks. I will say, I said this last week, I respect Toxic River a little more than Pachinko, because Toxic River is more reliant on skill, whereas Pachinko is more reliant on luck. I will say that much. I think Pachinko might actually, but it takes so much skill. I think Toxic River, I think, is worse than Pachinko, but they're both pretty bad, and I respect Toxic River a slight amount because it relies only on skill and not on luck. Okay, more out-of-pocket opinions. Oh, this is a sad one, but I wrote these down ahead of time. It's going to be really sad when Colin Mockery from Whose Line Is It Anyway dies. That's a concrete thought I've had multiple times. I don't know why, but of all the celebrities in the world, Colin Mockery is the one I've thought where it's like, oh, he's kind of old. He will die one day, and I will be very sad about that. Like, there's so many celebrities that technically applies to, but for whatever reason, Colin Mockery is the one I thought about the most. And, yeah, so don't worry, that's not the last opinion. I have more. All right, Mr. Brightside is great. That's a great song, and it's really fun to sing at karaoke. But I'm sad that it has overshadowed Somebody Told Me, which I think I do actually like better, and I think I like more than Mr. Brightside when it comes to singing at karaoke. I would rather sing Somebody Told Me than Mr. Brightside at karaoke, and I'm sad that Mr. Brightside is like the go-to when Somebody Told Me I actually like a little bit better. He is a good Canadian. He was wonderful. Still is wonderful. He's still performance. Yo, Dylan, I also performed on stage. I went to go see him. I was like, I was like 12 years old maybe, but I went to go see him, and it was probably, you probably saw a similar show. Saw him with Brad Sherwood. The two of them toured a lot together, and I got called on stage to do a couple of fun. I got handed a squeaker, and every time I squeaked, they had to do a new version of the prompt. I don't remember what that minigame was called from Whose Line, but that was what they were doing on stage. I was involved in that. But yeah, I also got to be on stage with Colin Mockery because they called up all the kids. Yeah, I think we're talking about the exact same thing. We both experienced the exact same thing. Oh, that's so fun. Yeah, that's fun. But yeah, Colin Mockery's great. Love him. He's fantastic. Also has, I believe, a kid who is trans and is super supportive and like open about trans rights because of that. I mean, like, it's I would say even more awesome if you were supportive of trans rights, even if you don't know anyone personally who is trans. But the idea of like, yeah, you know, he's an old comedian. A lot of old comedians have started coming out as like weirdly right wing, and it's really disappointing. Colin Mockery, not among them. Super supportive of trans rights. It's fantastic. It's amazing. He's awesome. All right, what's next? Next out of pocket opinion. More people should write music. It is admittedly hard to write a banger, but it's easier than you think to write a song that you're pretty happy with. I think more people need to experiment with at least trying out writing their own music, because it's fun. It's a great way to get those creative juices flowing, and I think most people will think, oh, I can't do it because I don't know what works for music. Just plink around. At a piano, like at a guitar, even just like singing along to yourself, whatever works for you. Just play around with music, and eventually I think you'll find something that you like, oh, that's pretty good. And I made that. It's a fantastic feeling. Everyone should try writing music a little bit. Next out of pocket opinion. Warthogs are cute. I'm not going to hear any argument about that. They are. They're cute. Next up. Even though it's not healthy, it's legitimately really nice that fast food restaurants like McDonald's are able to provide absurdly cheap, high-calorie meals, a very important resource for the homeless and other people who are financially struggling. The idea that you can get a full meal for $3 is great. In terms of your health, you should try not to make that every single meal. But the idea of people who really need some kind of food and they do not have any money to spare, it's kind of rad that we have that. I'm just going to say it. It's not the most healthy food in the world, but the idea of you can get food for very cheap and it will be a filling meal that gives you calories that you need, that's amazing. Love that. We stand that. That concept is great. All right, next up. If Ryan Gosling in Barbie was an Oscar-worthy performance, which I'm not mad about, but if that was Oscar-worthy, then Jesse Plemons in the movie Game Night was also an Oscar-worthy performance, and I'm mad that that one did not get recognized. He is so good in that movie, and he's so hilarious. Next up, related. Shailene Woodley should have won an Emmy for her performance in Big Little Lies, and I'm still mad about it. People who know me personally know this is a pet peeve of mine. She should have been nominated for main actress, lead actress is the phrase, and she didn't. She got bumped down to supporting, and then she fucking lost to Laura Dern in the same category, which is fucked up, because Laura Dern is fantastic, but she shouldn't have won for Big Little Lies, because she had a very minor role in Big Little Lies. She should have won for Twin Peaks the next year for supporting actress. Laura Dern, I love Laura Dern. The Dern sauce is fantastic, but she shouldn't have won for Big Little Lies. She should have won for Twin Peaks. And Shailene Woodley should have won for lead actress, but she didn't get nominated because I guess Reese Witherspoon and Nicole Kidman are more famous, even though all three of them are the main characters. They're the main three characters. She got bumped down to supporting, and then she didn't even win that, and I'm mad about it because she was really good in it. Next one, BioShock 2 is the best one. Next up, Campaign 3 of Critical Role is pretty good. People are just mean. Everyone's hating on Campaign 3 of Critical Role. I think it's the weakest of the three so far, but that doesn't mean it's bad. It's still pretty good, and people just need to chill. Next up, I have mixed feelings about when the tip is included in the bill, because on the one hand, it guarantees the server gets a nice tip. On the other hand, I'm a little offended the restaurant didn't trust me to tip well. I was going to tip well anyways. Why did you need to take that choice away from me? I don't love that. Just trust me. I'm going to get there. All right, next one. It's dumb when athletes yell at the ref. It's not like the ref is going to change his mind. That's never worked, guys. It's never worked. It's never going to work. Stop yelling at the ref. It doesn't help. Nothing helps when you yell at the ref. It doesn't do anything. Shut up. Keep playing the game. All right. Next one. Why did Disney make Helga Sinclair so hot? Whose idea was that? And on a related note, this is a thought I had this week, unrelated to last week. Why did they make Captain Amelia from Treasure Planet so hot? I don't even identify as a furry, but holy shit, Captain Amelia, they were cooking. What the fuck? Alright, next. How many more do I got? We got like 4 more. Alright, next one. Every straight man has a list. With a capital L. They've got a list. And if they don't have a list, they say they don't have a list, they're either lying or they haven't thought about it very much yet. We've all got a list, all right? It's true. Anyways, next one. Whoever came up with the phrase out of the frying pan and into the fire was cooking. That phrase slaps. That one's great. Next opinion. More actors need to learn how to deliver a line when they get interrupted. This is a thing from my high school days, all right? Every time you see a line that goes, that you look, yeah, I was going to go down to the, and then there's a dash implying that the next person is supposed to interrupt you. You need to say more words. You need to be prepared to say more words than that, because the audience can hear when you, the actor, decide my line is over because that's all I memorized. And if you just stop talking right before, but still before someone interrupts you, the audience can tell that one was, it like, that person knew he was going to be interrupted, or they were going to be interrupted. Whereas, if you say a couple of more lines than you're supposed to, and then the person interrupts you, then it actually sounds like you got interrupted, which is the point of your character being interrupted. You should be still talking when the next person starts talking. Don't stop talking just because the line stops. Because if the other person doesn't have good enough timing, then it sounds really awkward and stilted. And on the flip side of that, if your line interrupts someone else, memorize exactly when you're supposed to interrupt them, because a good actor will keep on talking. And I've been in that case where I was about to I needed to be interrupted, but I kept talking for 1 or 2 more words, and the other person was waiting for the cue of, this person will stop mid-sentence so that I can interrupt them. And I didn't do that, and they lost their place. So if you are saying a line where you are interrupting someone else, make sure you know the cue, because if all works well, you will actually interrupt them while they're still talking. That's the point of being interrupted. So just get on that, guys. And the last out-of-pocket opinion I have written down. The long take stairway scene in Daredevil Season 2 did not top the hallway fight from Season 1, but the prison scene in Season 3 was breathtaking. And also, follow-up, Daredevil Born Again better have another sequence in the same style. It's barely worth reviving the Daredevil show if you're not going to have a really cool long take action scene. That's my long list of out-of-pocket opinions. What else do we have? Not the same. You had a hypnotist hypnotize me, and that was a prompt for improv. You have a similar thing where you made sound effects and you had to roll with them. That's fun. Oh, you did sound effects. That's a fun one to include. +1 to writing music. Absolutely right. Parodies. Historically, is how a lot of music get written. That's true, because that gives you the basis of how a song should sound. That's a really fun way to get started. That's true. I hadn't thought about that. Solidarity Forever and Battle Hymn of the Republic. Ooh, I didn't know about those ones. Half of high school fight songs are stolen. That does not surprise me. Agree on Bioshock tentatively. Fair enough. You're wrong. Refs are babies. Sure, they're babies, but they're not going to change their minds, Dylan. You're not going to yell at them. Well, I mean, if you're calling them babies, maybe you think they will. But in my experience, a ref has never changed their mind because someone yelled at them. And I think it's silly that everyone yells at them expecting like something is going to go well for them. Empirical evidence that coaches... Okay, coaches is different. That's true. Okay, sorry. I didn't read the next message. Coaches is different. Because coaches yelling at refs, there's a chance that you, at the very least, you won't change their mind for that call, but in future calls, they will go, oh, people are mad at me for that. I should make sure to chill out and maybe do something, maybe rethink my strategy of how I'm calling certain things. I'm talking about when the player gets like a penalty or a foul called on them, and they yell at the ref as if that's going to change their mind. And I don't think that's effective. I think that's very ineffective, and I think that's silly. I think people need to chill. Anyways, that was a fun one, right? Actually, that's one fun one. Let's finish off with a fun one. I've given all my out-of-pocket opinions. I'll give everyone a chance to react to them in chat with my 2 remaining concurrent viewers. We really dropped off in viewers, huh? That's fine. That makes me feel better that I don't need to like continue entertaining people if more people are bowing out. That makes me feel like, all right, we're wrapping up here. They do. Are you sure about that? I don't know if... Listen, I'm a man of science. I believe scientists when they say this is a thing that happens and this is how it works. But there are occasional things, and I'm not talking about vaccines. I'm not talking about public health. I'm not talking about any of that. But there's certain things where a scientist will say something and I'll go, No, I refuse to incorporate that into my worldview. Most recently seen with Neptune. Do you hear they're saying now that Neptune is the same color as Uranus? No, it's not. It's deep blue, and you're lying to me if you say otherwise. Because it's cooler that way, alright? It's cooler if Neptune is a dark blue. And the idea that it's a light kind of teal color is bad and dumb, and I disagree. Science, that's one... If it doesn't harm other people around me, and it doesn't harm public safety, there's certain scientific opinions where I'll go, no, shut the fuck up. Now, I'm aware that might sometimes lead to people hearing my opinion and going, oh, that's a person who I respect, and I respect his opinion, so I will trust his opinion, and he's saying, don't trust the scientists. No. With everything with regards to public safety and what is best for humanity, trust the scientists. They know what they're doing. They're educated. They've done the research. They've put years more research into this than you have. They know what they're doing. When it comes to stuff that doesn't affect humanity, such as what color is Neptune, I'm going to put up hands. Pluto's still a planet, and Neptune is dark blue, and I don't care what the papers say, all right? That's my truth, and you can't tell me I'm wrong. Field advantage. Oh, field advantage is a good point because you don't want to get because the refs don't want to get. Yeah, we'll fight a screen. We'll fight tomorrow after I take my shot of Malort. Fans yelling at refs works too. Yeah, okay, maybe. But I'm not willing to accept that yet. I'm willing to hear it out, and look at the research. I'm gonna follow the money and see if that thing about refs is true. But I don't know. My experience, you have to also understand, Dylan. My experience is I Am Sports, in which our good friend Andrew really liked yelling at the refs, and in those cases, I sure don't think that helped. I think we can agree that did not help. I think perhaps I need to see more evidence for professional sports, but I think in casual sports, chill out. The ref's doing what they can. If you're in intramurals, the ref is someone who's doing this as a side gig and is like just trying to do their best to follow the rules that they can remember. Just chill out. I think that's the main takeaway from this stream. Everybody just needs to chill out a little bit and be chill. And if something is mid, give it some grace. Respect and enjoy the things that are good about it. Sunshine, I love this game. There's parts of it that really suck, but I love this game. And we just 100%ed it. And we just also bumped up to over 100 views total, so thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. Right at the end, this is the image we're going to go out on. I'll go to 140. I'll go for another minute, I suppose. So last chance to get those donations in, folks. Really appreciate this incredibly good cause that you all have contributed to. That's the word I was looking for. It took me a second to get there. It really means a lot to me. This has been absolutely fantastic. It's been a mind-blowing experience where we have done so much good for the world. Like, you know, when you look at how much corporations cost, no, $1,500 doesn't sound like a lot. For, I am a guy playing through Super Mario Sunshine, and I don't even have a very, like, big following on YouTube or Twitch or anything. $1,500 is so much more than I expected and so much more than I could have asked for, and it's been an absolutely wonderful, fantastic time. So thank you all so much for everything you've done, everything you've given, and even just tuning in means a lot on its own. Yeah, I'll at 140. We just hit 140. I'll just refresh donations real quick to see if there's any last thanks I want to give to people. All right, yeah, no, our last one was from a little while ago, from Hayward Boy. So yeah, it looks like we are going to. I think I'll leave this until midnight if people like are tuning in late and still want to give. They can still give, but it looks like as far as the stream goes, our final count is going to be a clean. That's not a clean $1,650. My God, guys, I thought 500 was a stretch goal. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I have no other words aside from what I've already said. Thank you all so much for your generosity. And I'm sorry I couldn't get it done in one sitting, but my contribution to all this matters little in the face of raising money for people who desperately need it, and that's where you all showed up. And that's where I am incredibly thankful. And hey, we got it done in 2, and I still think that's an incredible accomplishment. So thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for raising so much money, so much more money than I expected. I got so many goodies. Let's count them up. I'm gonna get some cool stickers, a cool pin, some cookies, a water bottle, some cool socks, a funny hat, a cool mug, and some cute plushies. So many cool things that I didn't think I would get, and it's because I raised so much money for such a good cause. And by I mean we. And mostly, I pitched in a little bit, but mostly, I mean you guys. This really comes down to you guys, and it has been absolutely incredible to see how many people have shown up and not only donated, but just like boosted the signal, chatted with me when last week. There were a couple of moments where I was really on the ropes, and I needed some audience engagement to keep me going. Just on the whole, absolutely fantastic showing from every single person involved in the stream. Even if you just stopped in and watched for a couple of minutes, that in of itself is encouraging and wonderful and lovely. And yeah, I really, from the bottom of my heart, really truly appreciate all of this. So I have some goodies I have to request from Project Hope. So thank you for that. Project Hope will be sending all of this money. Stream at minimum saved at least a whole human life. I hadn't thought about it like that. Yeah. I hadn't. I don't know if the chat gets saved, but as Dylan pointed out, this stream saved at minimum at least a whole human life. I hadn't. Oh, I didn't think I was going to get emotional on stream. I hadn't thought of it like that, but I had like. Obviously, it's a fantastic cause. Like, I knew it was going to a good place to help people, but I'd still been thinking mostly in the abstract, and the idea of like, yeah, we probably saved someone's life with this. Yeah, that's incredible. That's insane. Yeah. Yeah, $1,600 probably saved someone's life. So, yeah, thank you all. I think that note is what I kind of have to end on, because holy shit, there's no better way to put it than that. I hadn't thought about it in such concrete terms before, but yeah, we probably saved someone's life. Thank you all so much for helping me do that. That is mind-blowing and incredible, and I love you all. My heart goes out to everyone in Palestine who's still struggling. I I can only hope that this helps people who really need it. And that's what's most important at the end of the day. So thank you all for tuning in, for pitching in, for chatting with me, for helping keep me going, and for getting this done. Because I couldn't have done it without you guys. Yeah. Thank you all so much. I love you all. Free Palestine. That's a stream right there.